Oh, man, Michelle, the streak has been busted. I was looking look at Michelle still putting makeup on. You probably caught just a little bit. Man, the streak's been busted.
Yeah.
It's only day 3. I was so looking forward to praising Fester. Oh, here he comes.
No. Yep.
What
Okay,
do you mean? No. No, Monday, the first day back from Christmas vacation, Fester was here extremely early. Mm-hmm. Yesterday, Fester was in place and sitting down at his seat.
Yeah.
He just walked in and walked out.
Oh, no.
He just walked out again. So I was planning on opening the show, congratulating, praising Fester. Dude, What is this, like a new leaf? Is this like a new year? You know the old expression, oh, I'm going to turn over a new leaf, you know? And, Fester, he had to run and get his headphones. Yeah. Where were those? Were those in the office?
Yeah.
You were able to, hold on, in your manatee-like condition, you were able to get to the office that quickly?
I slid.
Like on a slip and slide?
Yeah, the carpets are a little wet.
Do they still have those? Remember the vinyl sheets you used to roll out?
Yeah,
when I was a kid, you used to roll out this long vinyl sheet, take like the water hose and hose this thing down, and the kids used to get a running start and throw their bodies onto those vinyl sheets.
I think in the neighborhood we had, they put like Dawn dish soap.
Yeah, makes it slippery.
Yeah.
More slippery.
Yeah. You know what you get? You get that special coating that Clark Griswold's company was working on that he put on the bottom of that metal round sled in Christmas Vacation. Oh, yeah. Didn't he like blast through like a Walmart? Andrew, don't you have the sound? Didn't you pull the sound effect of Clark Griswold and the rocket sled? I think we pulled that.
I don't think I've seen the Christmas Vacation movie in 30 years.
You know what? We usually see it every year, like out in Colorado for, it's either the DVD or it's on, one of the movie channels.
I mean, it's on.
And
but
hold on. I'm telling you right now, we didn't see it this year, Michelle.
We didn't.
We did not. I think almost every year we have Christmas Vacation on the TV in the condo at some point out in Colorado. And this year, nothing.
Football.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There was a lot of football over the vacation, wasn't there, Fester?
Football.
But the slip and slide, is that still around, or did that go by the... I mean, think about it.
It sounds like a legal issue now.
No, I'm looking at it right now. Slip and slide, triple wave rider.
You can still do it?
$22.99 Walmart.
And it's the roll-out vinyl crap that you put in the front yard and the kids just jump on and slide?
You can get one that's just a single, a double, or a triple.
I always wanted to make it interesting. And you got to try to stop before the end. And at the end, you put like metal spikes and glass.
You would have been the worst kid to play with. That sounds awful.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, yeah, so I slipped and slid and slowed to the office, came back.
You slothed to the office.
I don't know where you think there's like a new leaf.
Dude, listen, you were here early on Monday. You were here on time before the show. Mike's actually cracked at 6 o'clock yesterday. And then I even had a conversation with Michelle. I'm like, Fester's on time. And you know what? I'm going to recognize. We had a conversation about this. I'm going to recognize that Fester is actually in place. And, we don't feel rushed. We don't feel discombobulated. Everyone is in front of their microphone when the show...
I never feel rushed.
See?
I don't feel... If I can stroll in 15 minutes late and I'm like, hey, guys, what's up?
However, this might preclude you from Employee of the Month.
It's fine. I don't work here for thank yous.
The MJ Morning Show Employee of the Month.
Anyway, I was going to open the show and praise you. Thank you.
I was a contender.
3 days in a row.
For 2
Thank
days.
you for being on time 3 days in a row. And you blew the whole damn thing.
I will say this.
Yeah.
I was slightly delayed this morning because of the fog. I mean, listen.
Yeah.
I even left a couple minutes early. I'm like, because I walked the dog and the whole neighborhood's blanketed. I'm like, okay, this isn't going to be a great ride in. I got to leave 5 minutes early, and I still showed up late.
It's more of an inland thing, though, because, we live in South Tampa and we're on the water. We're on Tampa Bay, and there was a little bit of fog in the neighborhood, but nothing that precluded your vision or your trajectory. It was just like a little.
Yeah.
It didn't hinder or hamper our travel at all, but just a little bit of noticeable fog. But on the water, things are different. Like on the Howard Franklin Bridge, you can tell there was a little bit of fog, but nothing like what's going on apparently in like Brandon or Riverview.
Or out towards Plant City.
Yeah, so apparently
Lakeland.
There's a lot of fog on I-4 if you're headed over to Tampa. But then it gets better as you get closer to Tampa and you get closer to the water. The fog drops off. So your neighbor, you're in Lutz.
Yeah, we're in Lutz, and the neighborhood was foggy.
I don't even know where in Lutz. Let
me give you the address.
Are you off of? No, don't give me the. Are you off of Florida or Nebraska?
I'm by Avila.
All right, so
I'm on the poor side of the wall.
So you're near Avila.
Yeah, near Avila, by the Apex Publix, where Florida and Nebraska meet on 41.
Yeah,
that's my hood.
Okay, so. And the fog, was it dense there?
It was substantial to where I was like, oh, it's going to be a foggy morning. And then even though
you not see?
No.
Like what was the distance ahead of you that you could see? Like
you could
quarter mile? Or?
I don't know. I don't have that. But the thing is, it's foggy to where I acknowledge, okay, it's a little foggy this morning. And then you get on the interstate. It's not like the neighborhood was debilitating, but you get on the interstate and it's me and 200 of my best friends traveling at 75 miles an hour. Everybody's slowing down, and you're taking extra time to switch lanes.
The point is, you get on 275 at Bears.
Right.
Well, the Bears family claims that it's pronounced Beers.
Right. But nobody listens to that.
Yeah, the family that the street is named after, they claim that it's technically pronounced Beers.
One of the relatives called me because when I did traffic reports, he used to call it Bear Ass.
Yeah, Bear Ass Avenue.
Bear Ass Avenue has a big stoppage.
Everyone calls it Bears.
Yeah.
But the family that it's named after, they claim that it should be pronounced Beers.
Yeah, Bierce like Pierce.
Yeah,
but that's where I get on. And it was moderately foggy. But then the whole ride into downtown was foggy. The malfunction area was foggy.
Right.
So it slowed me down even by little scotias of time.
Little tiny increments.
Micro delays.
By the way, I pulled this. Is it like micro dosing?
Well, then you catch.
We had a former employee that would be micro dosing during the micro delay on the way in.
Listen, whatevs, man.
By the way, I pulled this from a Scooby-Doo episode. Zoink, Scoob! The fog is crazy!
So, the bigger message is be careful out there. Because, even switching lanes, you don't see cars. The lights that are normally dim are dimmer. I mean, depth perception, all that crazy stuff. Just be safe out there.
Yeah. Hey, Michelle, how's your tongue? Yeah,
let's talk about Michelle's tongue.
Hold on, listen to this. Michelle, I like Michelle's tongue.
Yeah.
All right, so
I'm a fan from afar.
I'm a fan close up.
Yeah, I mean,
all
yeah.
right, so we're driving in. We're actually on the Howard Franklin Bridge, and there was no real fog issue on the Howard Franklin Bridge driving in. And I look over at Michelle, and Michelle has her phone camera on, with the reverse where it's the selfie shot.
It's the mirror.
And Michelle's using her phone as a mirror, and she's looking at the side of her tongue. I'm like, what's going on with your tongue?
Whoa, was there an issue? Is there like a lesion?
I think I bit my tongue.
Yeah, Michelle says she bit her tongue in her sleep last night.
Either like in my sleep or maybe yesterday when I was eating it, I didn't realize it until,
No, you would
later.
know if you bit your tongue while
but
you're
way
eating.
in the back. So it's not like, front. So
It's like on the side and the back.
Yes, that's a little,
Yeah.
I have some rubber gloves in the office if you want me to take a look.
All
right.
Hey, we're just getting rolling here on the MJ Morning Show. It's a busy Wednesday morning. The red envelope. Take a look at this. I got this in the mail yesterday. This is intriguing. This is fascinating. I received this card in a red envelope over Christmas, over the break. It was in my mailbox, which I finally checked yesterday after coming back from 2 weeks of Christmas vacation. What is in this envelope is extremely intriguing. and I will do a big reveal and tell the story coming up on the MJ Morning Show as we just get rolling. Back in minutes, MJ, Fester, Michelle, MJ Morning Show, and now traffic.
In Hillsborough.
You're out. What would be the most motivating rejoiner bumper music that I could possibly play as our first rejoiner bumper music here on a Wednesday morning? And I'm trying to figure it out. How about this? Listen, do you even know the band that does that song that I just used for bumper music for Rejoin?
Probably some 1980s band that only did movie soundtracks.
No. An 80s band is correct. Maybe even late 70s into the 80s. You have no idea.
No.
For $1,000, name that band. Oh, look, the phones are going to light up now. No, this is Fester. This is a Fester game show only.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Fester game show only. For $1,000, name that band.
I'd like to say hello to my friends and family.
Come on. You have no idea.
No, I have no idea.
Dude, Talking Heads.
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun. What?
Are you sure?
Oh, I'm sorry, the Tubes.
Ah!
Hold on.
But you know what? No. I was going to quiz you, buddy, because you got it wrong. Wrong. Where's your wrong buzzer?
Yeah, where's the wrong buzzer now?
But I corrected myself quickly.
No, you didn't. That's not how it goes.
No, that's not how it goes. I corrected you. I caught you. I called you out on it. Otherwise, you're like, it's Talking Heads. You said it not once. You said it twice.
But wait a minute. But you didn't say the name of the correct band.
You didn't give me a chance.
But she's the one that brought up the fact that you were off to even spur.
I auto corrected myself.
No, you didn't.
Autocorrect corrects before it's done.
All right, it's the Tubes. But I know it's the tubes because
No, you don't. You said it was
a Talking Heads. You clearly said it's a Talking Heads. I have watched 1,000 episodes of Jeopardy, and never once Alec or Ken.
First of all, it's not Alec. It's Alex.
What, either one.
Or it was Alex.
They've never go. Whoa, I meant to say this. They never get them wrong.
No.
They give you the answer.
So I meant to say the tubes. Listen,
No, that's what you should have said. Oh, I'm sorry, that's incorrect. The tubes.
I mean, what Alex might have done is said, "We reviewed the tape and it is an acceptable answer." Which yours wasn't acceptable.
Listen, I had the album. It was like an album with like these blue pipes, like tubes on it. I had the actual album, the real record, the 33 1/3 vinyl.
If your band's name is The Tubes, it only makes sense to have tubes on your album.
They did.
Let's just put a bunch of tubes on.
They did have tubes. All right. Where the hell are we? All right. 6:23 at the MJ Morning Show.
The crazy thing is this was self-constructed. I mean, nobody wanted him to go into
it was self-destructed.
Yeah, right. He brings it up. He comes up with the Foster quiz trying to put me together.
Hey, I'm not a gamer, so I'm not familiar with this game. I'm sure Julian is familiar with the game. You know, Julian, he's kind of a semi-gamer. He doesn't really get to play at college at all. But when Julian comes home for like break, oh man, he'll sit up there for hours and play with his friends online, and they've got the headsets on. They're talking on, I don't know what the hell they're doing. But I saw this. I thought this was interesting, that a neighbor thought he was being a hero when he heard through the door in this apartment building, he heard, "Help! Help! Help!" Right? Kicks in the door. A gamer recently took an Arc Raiders session too seriously, calling for help loudly enough that a neighbor tried to rescue him, thinking there was an emergency inside, and they had a Ring doorbell, and that footage was posted on Reddit, and it shows a young man apparently knocking and pounding on the apartment door, and I guess getting ready to kick in the door because of cries from coming inside this apartment.
I'm looking at still shots from this Arc Raider, and it looks like
what is it Arc Raider or is it ARC Raider? I don't know.
I don't know, but it looks like it's.
Is it an EA game? I don't know.
It looks like a desert new fantasy world fighting game.
Is that what it is?
Like with guns and
like Dune,
like military.
Like Dune 2.
So you hear helps. A lot of these guys have incredible sound systems for their gaming. So if there's bullet fire or, a tank.
Okay. All right. According to the post on the Reddit Arc Raiders subreddit, the neighbor happened to be a firefighter.
Oh.
And came knocking on the door and apparently was ready to kick in the door after hearing cries of help. Yeah, the video shows the man tapping on the door. "Hey, you all right? You good?" And apparently, I don't know if the video shows him getting ready to kick in the door, but I guess he had said that he was prepared to kick in the door if the screams for help continued. And it turns out that I guess the guy was just really into the Arc Raiders video game session.
I mean, think about it. If you're playing on headsets with other people around the country or around the world, and you're cornered by one of the, it looks like it's a man versus robot futuristic type game.
More shouts of help as the firefighter neighbor runs to the neighbor's apartment door and stepped back and was prepared to bust down the door. And then the footage freezes there as I guess he's pulling back and getting ready to get a running start to kick in the door. Arc. Anyone listening play Arc Raiders?
Sure.
Hey, anybody involved in an all-night Arc Raiders session and you happen to have the MJ Morning Show already going in the background? Anybody been sitting in your gamer chair for the last 12 hours with a bucket next to you to pee and poop in because you don't want to get up and leave the game? Oh, Michelle, hold on. You giving me that? That's a deal. Hold on. You didn't know this?
No, because Julian never does that.
No. Well, thank God. Thank God our son.
I mean, we do hear him screaming a lot from his room when he's home.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
But he's talking into his headset.
Oh,
and he's
totally.
Yeah, we're downstairs, and give us an example of what we'll hear.
Nope.
Yes.
There goes! He's just like
he's an excited first-person video game. Yeah, sure.
He's shooting people up.
What game does he play? Do you know which one it is?
Oh, you know what? I don't. I think he's got two that he plays, and one of them was recently hacked over the holidays.
Right.
It was like Qbert and Donkey Kong. What kind of video game?
What do you mean? One of his computer was hacked?
No. One of the game programs was hacked over the holidays, and people were really angry because
that's right. He did mention. I remember
somebody hacked in and was giving like all the players like millions of credits or coins,
a trillion credits or something,
which really equates to like dollars to play, and so it was a big issue.
That's right. I remember him bringing that up while we were out west.
But he gets to play with his friends that he, not like from boarding school. The people across the country, they're all on, college break. And so then they all just get together online and they just play these.
Was Rainbow Six the game that was hacked?
I think that was it. Yeah.
And I'm looking at pictures of Rainbow Six, and it's another very graphic shooter game.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Andrew's got calls on hold.
Yeah, I've never played any of these games. But
yeah. Am I supposed to take this call on hold, Andrew? Is that a yes or a no? I can't hear you. So I guess they did not fix the talk back. All right, hang on
He's
a minute.
giving you a thumbs up.
Let me grab line one. Hi, it's MJ, Michelle Fester, MJ Morning Show. Who's this?
Hello.
Oh, wait a second.
Hey.
Yeah, hey there. I thought our phone system was broken too. Hey, Zach in Hudson. Hi, hey, Zach, how you doing?
I'm doing all right.
All right, do you play Arc Raider?
Yes, I do. It's Arc Raiders.
Hold on. It's called what?
Arc Raiders.
Oh,
Raiders.
yeah. It actually says that. It says Arc Raiders in the story. All right. So have you ever been screaming, help, 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 help?
Yes, actually, I have. I have screamed help. I try not to scream too loud, but yeah, I do scream help sometimes.
May I ask, Zach, how old you are?
I am 24.
All right, awesome. And is Arc Raiders that good of a game?
Oh, yeah, I absolutely enjoy it. I love it.
Now, do you play a multitude of these games? Like Michelle, we don't know what Julian plays, right?
The Rainbow Six one.
No.
Then...
Oh, he does play. Julian does play. All right. Did you hear about this hacking of Rainbow Six where players were awarded like 1 trillion credits?
No, I have not.
Have you heard of Rainbow Six? Zach, you there?
They just got him.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Zach, you're like fading in and out. All right, Zach. Hey, listen, thanks for listening and thanks for calling in. I appreciate it.
Yep.
All right, man. Thanks.
All right. Hey, this is probably going to be the worst segue ever. Are you aware of the liquid gold that's in your nipples? I told you it's the worst segue ever.
Actually, it made a lot of sense.
No, I saw this story, and I mean, Michelle, this is clearly years past your prime time. When it comes to your nipples.
Yeah.
But did you know that women collect liquid gold when they're pregnant prior to actually breastfeeding? That there's something called colostrum.
Colostrum?
Yeah, colostrum.
Colostrum?
Colostrum. COLOSTRUM. Have you heard of this?
Yes.
Apparently, her verbiage is a little bit off of yours. I kind of trust her.
Well, apparently,
yes.
This is going around social media now, and there are a couple of videos that are getting like 1 jillion views. And
gold is like $4,500 an ounce. How much is this worth?
This is liquid gold, colostrum.
Yeah.
Here's part of the story. At 38 weeks pregnant with her third child, self-proclaimed momfluencer, that's a mom influencer, is a momfluencer, demonstrating how to collect colostrum, or the nutrient-rich liquid gold that precedes breast milk. Were you aware of this when we had our chillins?
Dude, we did this twice.
Hold on. Did you collect your?
I didn't collect it before we had the kids, but it's the first. It was my understanding it was like the first rush of milk that you have.
So what do you do with it?
You do the same thing you do with everything else that's coming out of your nipples. You feed it to your kids.
Oh, so you give the kids the colostrum?
Yes, because it has the most like nutrients or
Gotcha.
something. I mean,
All
it's
right.
supposed to be like really great for them right upon like.
All right, so you're aware of this?
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
all right.
kind of evolutionarily, it makes sense.
I don't know how this is just like a new thing.
No. Because with with social media, I guess there are a couple of videos with these mom influencers that are getting jillions of views, and how they're educating more and more people about the liquid gold that comes out of the nip.
Hey, that's great.
Yeah.
You just pump it, or naturally.
Hey, when we get back, morons in the news, and I am really excited about the morons in the news pile coming up. Oh, also, I teased this at the first part of the show today. The red mystery envelope, the card I got in the mail over Christmas, and I am really intrigued by this. So I got to share this later on, probably sometime mid 7 o'clock hour. I'll share what's in the red envelope. Very exciting. I don't know if I'm getting, put together on this or whatever this, but hang on. I got a good story coming up and morons in the news next on the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM, Q105. Hey, WeatherTight Mike wants you to know that they're there for you. Protect your family, protect your investment. Your home is your single biggest investment in most cases, and you might be due for window and door replacements. Now, remember that not all window and door replacement companies are created equally. WeatherTight Windows, listen, you know the name, you know WeatherTight Mike. They use a great window and door product made by PGT, custom windows and doors. And, of course, those are made right here, essentially in the Tampa Bay area, North Venice. You see the PGT plant, right off of I-75. So this is a local Florida company. They know how to build windows and doors for Florida. But here's where WeatherTight Mike comes in. You got to have good installation. There is a real problem. If you have a good quality window or door and the installation blows, then you're in big trouble. So that's why you want WeatherTight Mike. Great window and door product and the best installation. People love WeatherTight windows. $200 rebate per door right now, $100 rebate per window. For window and door replacements, always remember WeatherTight Mike, weathertightwindows.com. Don't forget the cookies, and don't forget to tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on here. Shriner, MJ Morning Show, and morons of the news next. The morons in the news. How far did this guy think he'd get, Michelle? Dude down in Sarasota, local. Lots of local morons in the news, folks. Sarasota dude apparently burgled a 200. What was that noise? Oh, I thought that was somebody's like stomach gurgling or something.
What was it?
Hold on, was that your mic? Did you move your microphone and it made like a weird little noise? I don't know if people could hear it on the air.
Do it again.
So I forget it. All right, so here's the deal.
It was enough to bother you.
Well, no, because
it was enough to stop the show.
Initially, it just sounded weird. I thought Michelle was making like gurgling noises out of her nipples or something.
Whoa.
You know, with the colostrum going on or whatever that stuff. All right,
Watch that show.
So this dude in Sarasota is accused in a 2023 burglary at a former Sarasota classic car museum. I guess it was former. I guess it's not there anymore. So the dude is back behind bars because he cut off his ankle monitor and fled town. So the dude's in trouble and apparently had a court-ordered ankle bracelet, electronic monitoring bracelet on.
Yeah, they got to know where you are.
Because he broke into the Sarasota Classic Car Museum back in 2023. And then, this is according to Fox, right? Daniel Boyce, 38, of Sarasota, was ordered to wear the ankle monitor while he was out on bond. Wait a minute. This was 2023, and this is not resolved yet, and we're in 2026?
That's why the guy cut it off. He's like, 2.5 years have been enough.
All right. You know what? They need to figure out a way how to make these ankle monitor bracelets so you can't cut them off. They need to put like heavy-duty steel cables. I guess you could still use a big pair of bolt cutters or something.
The thing is, hey, we're putting this on you. Don't cut it off, or you're going back to jail.
Right. Well,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, it's not like it's a safety mechanism.
All right, so this dude was out on bond after being arrested after he was involved in the burglary of the former Sarasota Classic Car Museum on North Tamiami Trail in Sarasota in June of 2023. During that burglary, cops say that a brown 1977 Porsche 930 Turbo valued at $250,000 was reported stolen after a burglary alarm activation. So Sarasota detectives investigated, and with help from Manatee County Sheriff's Office and the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, they recovered the vehicle that had a fraudulent tag put on to make it seem like it was all legit driving around. So, wait a minute. This guy steals a 1977 poop brown Porsche.
Here's a picture of it.
I know. I'm looking at a picture of it. And he doesn't think this is like easy to spot. So they finally find the guy. He's arrested. On December 30th, 2025, troopers with the Florida Highway Patrol found him in the Panhandle. He was taken into custody. So he didn't flee the state, but he fled Sarasota County.
Right.
Cut off his ankle monitor. He had been facing multiple felony charges in connection with the Porsche theft. He was originally arrested on July 21st of 2023 on
For stealing a poop brown car.
Exactly.
I mean, a nice car.
Yeah, Grand Theft Auto. I wonder if he plays Grand Theft Auto.
You know.
Is that the game that's still delayed?
Oh, yeah.
Like
Yes.
the latest version of Grand Theft Auto has been like promised for like 3 years or something.
Longer, I think.
I think
5
it's-
years, whatever.
I think it's like going to be another year before it's out.
I think it's canceled.
And this one's Florida-centric.
Yes.
It's like based off Florida ban, which this guy
yeah.
might be featured. Stealing poop brown cars. Cutting off ankle monitors.
The poopy Porsche mobile.
But, I mean, for me, the question is, what made Porsche make this color, and who would buy it?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand people that buy brown cars.
You know what's so funny? We had a story years ago of Bill Gates, and he had a brown Porsche.
No.
Yeah. Bill Gates was a brown Porsche owner.
Oh my.
I don't think this is Bill Gates' car.
Really? Bill
but
Gates had a poop brown Porsche?
poop brown Porsche, so people wouldn't see any stains.
I mean, this color is absolutely I think hideous.
Maybe it looks better in person. I don't know.
Again, I don't understand. Maybe we ought to talk to some of our car dealer friends on who buys brown cars.
Okay, there's an old car salesman joke
Yeah.
Oh.
about brown cars.
Is it safe for air?
I don't know.
Safe for broadcast?
I don't know, but
Wait, hold on. You've been on this show for nearly 30 years.
I think I've told this
and
before.
You don't know if it's safe for air?
Well, here it is. So somebody comes to your car lot, right? And
Don't make me push the dump button.
No, listen.
The dump, get it? The dump. Brown dump. All right, go ahead.
So the game that car dealers play is when they have a person in front of a customer,
Right.
and maybe they're not. You don't think they're the most serious customer, that they're probably not going to do business, but they keep haggling for a great deal. They want a better deal. Let's say the vehicle's red, right? It's like, oh gosh, I can't get to that number in the red, but I can in the brown. And they go, would you take it in the brown? And
would you take it in the brown?
then the reaction is like the wife would be like, oh no, I wouldn't take it in the brown, and the husband's like, well, I'd take it in the brown for that price. They start negotiating a little bit. Well, can you, sir, would you? I don't have any more blue ones, but would you take it in the brown? And oh, heavens, I would love to take it in the brown. Oh, I have to see the brown first. Oh, brown's my favorite color, blah, blah, blah. Well, wherever it goes, wherever the conversation goes, it's hysterical if the question is, would you take it in the brown?
Mm-hmm. Whose favorite color is brown?
Whatever, but you never know where the question's going to go. You get somebody in the lot, yeah, these new pickup trucks look pretty good, but boy, there's a big sticker on them. Well, sir, I can get you a heck of a deal on the one we have inside. But it's brown. Would you take it in the brown?
You got to take it in the brown.
Would you take it in the brown, sir?
Michelle,
I'd never take it in the brown. My brother, he'd take it in the brown.
I'd never take it in the brown.
do I own...
I'll tell you what.
The conversation's great.
Michelle made that very clear to me very early on. All right, so hold on a minute. Do I own, other than maybe a pair of brown shoes, do I own any brown clothing?
No.
I don't think so. I don't think I own anything brown clothing-wise. Yeah. I've got a nice pair of brown leather shoes, but that's it.
Yeah.
But leather naturally occurs in brown.
Right.
I mean, I don't know that slacks naturally occur in brown.
So when it comes to leather, a lot of people take it in the brown.
Would you take it in the brown, sir? But yeah, it's when, guys, look, when you're on a car lot and you're looking for a really great, you're really trying to, nickel and dime the salesman, well, would you take it in the brown?
This is a great segue. Speaking of the brown.
Yeah. Oh.
A plea deal's been reached in the case of the notorious beer cave pooper. So I think we talked about this originally. Somebody that went into one of those beer caves inside of like a convenience store.
Yeah.
And just pooped all over the place. The Pennsylvania woman who defecated inside the beer cave at a Royal Farms convenience store has been sentenced for one of 2025's most unappetizing crimes, according to the Smoking Gun. During a court hearing yesterday, Crystal Gauss, 47, pleaded no contest to a misdemeanor charge of disorderly conduct that created a hazardous and physically offensive condition. Gauss was fined $75. That's it? Ordered to pay restitution. Well, that gets more expensive.
How much?
$80.
I'm about to say. I mean, if this is the crime, I'm going to do it.
Yeah, to the Hanover, Pennsylvania business. A court of common pleas judge also barred Gauss from returning to the store.
That's good.
Which is just about a mile from her home. I think it's the closest convenience store and beer cave to her home. And now she's banned by the judge from going in there. She was arrested back in April. That's right. This is a while ago. After a Royal Farms convenience store worker called 911 to report that an unknown woman had come in the previous day and defecated all over the beer cave. Wait a minute. You poop all over the beer cave and you only did $80 worth of damage?
I don't understand that.
I mean, was it on product?
No.
A couple of six-packs?
You know, it'd be funny if they had some sodas in the beer cave. What soda brand would it be funny if she pooped all over?
Not A&W.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Not
Come on.
Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pooper.
Oh, you're getting close.
I was thinking Dr. Pooper.
No. Dr. Brown's.
Mm.
All right, it's a real niche joke.
Dr. Brown's cream soda.
Okay.
Dr. Brown's Celery.
Okay, I'm not saying it's...
Come on. You know, New York deli stuff here, folks.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
No, but listen, Dr. Brown's, you get that in at places here in the Tampa Bay area.
Yeah, it's still kind of nichey.
Yeah.
Nobody walks in and buys a Dr. Brown's and like it's no big deal. Like,
Yeah.
oh, we have a Dr. Brown's.
Surveillance footage showed Gauss pushing a case of alcoholic beverages back on the shelf, pulling her pants down and defecating on the shelf in the beer cave, then leaving.
That's right.
Oh, man. That's terrible.
All over the brown ale.
Yeah. Anyway, so I guess the case is settled. They reached a poopy plea agreement. 6:53 at the MJ Morning Show here on 104.7 FM. Hey, your kids are into that Mr. Beast guy.
We like Mr. Beast.
Yeah. Is it the end of Mr. Beast? Is Mr. Beast coming to an end? We'll get to that coming up. Also, the latest on AI slop. The boomer problem. Now, I'm Gen X. Fester, you're Gen X. Michelle, we're all Generation X. We're not boomers, but there's a boomer problem. And we'll give you some details on the boomer problem all next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Genesis of Tampa is open. Yeah, it's close to Fester's house up in Lutz. So this is great news. This happened last August, and man, the sales numbers have been great. You know, the owner of Genesis of Tampa, Mike Murphy, because it's a Murphy Automotive dealership, a great organization, great people. They treat their customers like gold. Mike Murphy told me that, hey, thanks to the MJ Morning Show, that they put up like some of I think they put up the best sales numbers. And they really hit the ground running, and they attribute a lot of that to the advertising here on the MJ Morning Show. Listen, bottom line is, if you're in Tampa, you're in Hillsborough, or if you're in a neighboring county, Pinellas, and you want to shop around for the best deal, and you love Genesis, and people love Genesis, Genesis of Tampa is now open. Great lease deals are in effect here in the new year. If you're looking for Genesis or Genesis service, and they'll do pickup and delivery valet service, Genesis of Tampa at 275 in Bears. Technically, it's at Bears and Nebraska. Genesis of Tampa is now open, and tell them that MJ sent you. There's a great deal for my friends at Zero Res as we launch the new year. It's January. Get your house clean. This is really a solid deal. You call Zero Res to get your carpets cleaned. They're the best. You want Zero Res. They use ZR water. They use the patented electrolyzed water process. They're not using the soaps, the shampoos, the chemicals like the other companies. Those other companies leave a residue, a chemical. It attracts dirt faster because they leave a residue. That's why you want Zero Res. All they leave is clean. They don't leave a residue. Right now, get 2 rooms of carpet cleaned from Zero Res for $139. Mention me, MJ. They'll do an additional 2 rooms for free. So it's 4 rooms for $139. This is a no-brainer. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. That's ZeroResTampaBay.com. You can get the phone number on the website. Call them up. I like doing that the best because then you can really mention the MJ Morning Show. Or you can book online. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on here. Shriner, MJ Morning Show, back in minutes. the MJ Morning Show. Hey, if I can squeeze it into this segment, I will. I've had this since Monday, and I just didn't get around to it. Are you aware of this jewelry dude who melted down in the New York Manhattan Diamond District on like 47th Street or 46th Street? And you know those Michelle, you've seen them in the Diamond District. You know, you have all those vendors. You walk like a street level place, and you walk in, and there are all these vendors with their own little booths. This is a long-standing thing up in New York in the New York Diamond District. And there's this video of this diamond merchant or this jewelry merchant on social media, and he's got a huge, and he melts down and accuses another vendor at a different booth inside like this little jewelry mall in Manhattan of fraud. I mean, it's crazy. It's nuts. So I hopefully I can squeeze that into this segment because the audio is nuts. Hey, Mr. Beast, are your kids, Fester? Your daughter's 14 now. Your son is what, 9?
You know, yeah. I don't know that we're into Mr. Beach like Mr. Beast, but I'll tell you.
Mr. Beach. That's another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, all his videos are shot at the beach.
Well, all his videos now, I think, are shot like in Saudi Arabia.
Oh, really?
What?
Yeah, he's doing like a lot of videos in the Middle East.
Like, because that's where his
serious?
studio is, or because
I think
that's
he
what
has
he's
like
like exploring and doing content
Well, he's doing content
that is based there.
It's in like Dubai and or that area of the world, which just seems.
What are the Arabs paying him a lot of money or something?
They must be. And Mr. Beast got veneers, and his teeth are enormous. So he doesn't even look like himself anymore.
Michelle, you pointed out we were watching football over break. Was it football? You commented was it a football player?
It was.
Yeah. It was. You know how at the end of the game, the winning team, they interview one of the players or whatever. They interview the coach, and we were watching something. Do you know who it was?
It was. I thought it was one of the. It was a purple team, so either the Vikings or
the Ravens,
Baltimore Ravens.
The Vikings.
It was the Vikings because it was over the holidays.
Yeah, one of the dudes is interviewed, and my God, it made the dude from Family Feud's teeth look tiny. Who am I talking about? The host of Family Feud.
Yeah.
Come on.
Like a picture.
What's his name? The black dude. Come on, what's his name?
Harvey.
Yeah,
Steve Harvey.
Steve Harvey. The dude is everywhere. He hosts everything. Yes, Steve Harvey. I don't know how they got all those teeth in Steve. Those have to be veneers.
How did we not know Steve Harvey's name?
I mean, because I blanked. I blanked.
Yeah, but
I blanked for a minute.
So Mr. Beast, he had normal, decent looking teeth,
Right.
And now he has like these huge white chompers.
Oh,
And I'm
yeah.
like, oh.
And you know what happens when
It's
you
a terrible
when you
look.
get veneers? Sometimes they're just too white. It's like blinding. It's like the bright lights are on. Which, by the way, in the fog this morning, don't use your bright lights. Yeah, the sun's coming up soon. But we mentioned this first thing this morning. Fog is bad in a lot of parts of the Tampa Bay area. Back to Mr. Beast in a second, but a little public service here. So the fog is worst inland. We're in South Tampa on, the west side of the South Tampa Peninsula on the Tampa Bay side, and we had just little like wisps, but there was like no big deal with fog in South Tampa, at least when we left the house at 5:15 this morning. And then the Howard Franklin Bridge, really, again, wisps of fog, but visibility was still miles. But Riverview, Brandon, I would imagine probably up in Spring Hill, it's probably nasty.
The Skyway Bridge, we got reports of that being nasty.
Plant City, Lakeland, but the fog is worse inland than near the coast. But the Skyway Bridge, that would be the coast.
Listen,
Coast.
just patches everywhere. Just be careful, people.
So let me help you through the fog this morning here, folks. All right, that'll do it. I'm waiting for the dun, 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 dun. Hey, Scooby! Yeah, wait for that to pop. All right, back to Mr. Beast. The reason why I'm bringing up Mr. Beast, which you veered off on you did a veneer veer.
Yeah.
All right.
I did.
You did a veneer veer.
I did do a veneer veer.
How did I tease this? Going into the commercial break after Morons in the News 10 minutes ago, how did I tease this?
Is this the end of Mr. Beast? The Mr. Beast Empire.
Is this the end of Mr. Beast? Wah, wah. Why am I bringing this up? Because Mr. Beast's former manager says the age of social media superstars is fading.
Yeah, I don't believe him. Sorry.
You think he's got too much sour grapes? He's
Yeah,
all
listen,
bitter.
A long time ago, somebody pointed out, he goes, people aren't watching TV. They're
He's
watching
like
their
some
phone.
Angostura bitters over here.
If you could create something on the phone that people watch, you're a TV star now.
Reed Duschler.
That's the name?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
That's part of the reason why I wanted to do the
That's the
story.
worst name ever.
That's it.
How do you even apply for a job with a straight face? I would
yes.
just be like on disability my whole life.
I would just call him Douche. Hey, Douche. Mr. Duschler works in the office. Suddenly he's Douche. Hey, Douche. So Reed Duschler, Duchscher. Doucher. Duchscher. Mr. Beast's former manager says that we won't see another Mr. Beast scale creator soon as social media algorithms focus on individual interests. It's harder for creators to achieve a broad reach. So I think the interpretation of that is that when you go through your feeds, I don't do the TikTok thing, even with this quasi, I think, phonied up American take or blah, blah, blah. But I don't do, listen, I'm on Instagram. I put 2 new pieces of content on Instagram. Yeah, I've got 2 great new pieces of content.
And you'll never be a Mr. Beast.
All right, that is correct.
That's what he's saying. Yeah, Mr. Beast is like super mega top tier 1/10 of 1/10 of 1/10 of 1%.
Dude, it's
creator.
it's 0.00000. Anyway.
Yeah, but he's the guy.
All right, but I see what they're saying is that on my content, on my feeds, it's all like one-off individuals. All right, listen, you get some of the influencers, like locally, a dude that I really like is Carl Anthony.
Yeah.
I follow Carl Anthony.
But he's a local guy.
Yeah,
he has a couple of thousand followers.
That's what I'm saying.
A handful of thousand.
I think he's got more followers than I have.
Well, you don't have that many.
I don't know. I have 27,300
But it's
followers.
not like it's 20 million followers.
Yeah. But the point is that I don't get a lot of the so-called influencers in the feed. It's 99% of the one-off videos, unless you follow accounts.
Yeah, that's how it happens.
What I'm getting in my feed is just a lot of the one-off stuff. I'm not getting a lot of the influencers. And here's Mr. Beast's former manager, Mr. Douche, who is saying that the days of the big, huge influencers are on the decline. I guess are waning. Fading is what he said.
Oh, the way you positioned it, I thought like there's going to be a fall from grace for Mr. Beast. I don't think that's
I think that's common. Yeah, I think there's. I have no idea.
He's a target.
I have no idea whatsoever. AI slop. You ready? I've got numerous AI slop stories today. And let me read you the headline on this post story. Everyone is donating their AI slop gifts after Christmas shoppers were duped by deceptive ads. And, and this happens. You get these, and again, in social media, on the only social media that I use these days is Instagram. I mean, listen, I have Facebook, but my Instagram stuff posts to my Facebook, and then I've got like this scat. We have MJ Morning Show on Facebook. Then I have bizarrely, I have 2 other accounts. I don't understand Facebook. I hate Facebook.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I can't consolidate. I mean,
okay, it's okay.
Facebook drives me nuts.
It's operator error is what it is.
But so my primary social media is Instagram, and I encourage people to follow me. I put up 2 great pieces of content yesterday. The exploding toilet, exclusive photos, which we'll get into later on.
Yesterday was a great day for the Instagram.
And then also I put up the exclusive photos of Jeff Knight's airplane that smashed into a taxiway sign at Tampa International Airport. The dude that called us, who works at the private side of the airport near the FBOs, he did exactly what he said. He said he was going to go out to the ramp and take pictures of Jeff Knight's busted ass old cuck plane.
Yeah, right.
All right, Michelle,
I'm not disputing you.
Jeff Knight bought that plane from the cuck
Okay.
with the hidden cameras. All right. So, did Jeff Knight check that plane for hidden cameras after buying it from the cuck?
He must.
Hopefully-
He should have. He should have.
Yeah. All right. So where was I?
Something about a cuck in a plane.
No. So social media.
Oh,
So
right.
on social media, you get those ads when you scroll. You get the sponsored ads, and there's just a lot of garbage. There's a lot of like Temu garbage that pops up. So I saw this story. So-called AI slop gifts are already turning up at thrift shops to be resold after holiday shoppers were duped with misleading ads that essentially, were,
Like what?
Were crap. So AI slop, which by the way, the best word of the year was Merriam-Webster, because we've been using AI slop all last year to describe, the AI garbage that's going on.
What's being returned?
Dude, put your freaking pants back on. Put your size 62 pants back on, all right?
Like
Calm down.
size 58.
AI slop gifts are trinkets from companies that used AI to make them look much better online. I mean, dude, is this tough to figure out?
But I want to know specifically what gifts have
Yeah.
people seen in thrift shops.
Well, hold on. I'm going to tell you. Put your bra back on, all right? So sometimes people are getting these...
I would really like for you just to name what they are.
Dude, I have more to say here first.
Put your platform shoes back on. Put your lifts back on.
People,
blah, blah, blah.
So people are returning these AI, these gifts that AI used to make them look much better.
Oh, so you're saying people are returning gifts that AI made to look much better?
I'm sorry. They're throwing them away.
Or they're donating
or they're
them?
donating.
Is that what
Yes,
you're saying?
yeah, that's what I should be saying.
Because you've said it 6 times.
All right. Companies online used AI to make gifts such as, here we go,
Oh, thank you.
shirts, mugs,
Shirts? The payoff is shirts?
advent calendars to look like they were higher quality than they were if the recipient even got them delivered. So there are major problems with some of these AI slop ads. You order something, you do a Venmo, you do a PayPal.
Never shows up.
And it never shows up. That's problem number one. And then problem number two is, all right, the thing shows up and it's a POS. I mean, it's just garbage. So the story is that, people are just chucking it, or they're like the AI slop crap is showing up at like thrift stores now.
Well, a lot of times you buy something off of Amazon, they'll get it to you like in a day or 2 days.
All right,
But you buy something from AI Slop, it takes 2 or 3 weeks.
Well, because a lot of this coming through like some slow China post or something,
Yeah.
Listen, like the Temu crap, Temu, whatever the hell. All right. So speaking of crap, are you sighing over there? Was that you?
Speaking of crap, I would put that whole last 2.5 minutes in there. Listen, that's okay.
What are you talking
It
about?
took you forever to get to it.
Well, it didn't take me forever to get to it.
Didn't it not take
Right.
you forever?
So speaking of crap, the boomer problem.
The boomer problem.
Yeah. So Michelle and I and you, Fester, we're all Generation X.
Yeah, but I thought of you when I saw this.
Hold on. Do you know what this is?
Yeah?
How do you know what this is?
I thought I sent it to you.
I saw this on Bloomberg.
Then we do the then we
I don't think you sent this to me.
above average minds think alike.
So that's generous.
For
Above average minds.
I
All right,
don't want to call us idiots. We are.
So here's the problem. Boomers are passing down to their kids just oodles of crap, just too much stuff. And Michelle, my parents are boomers.
What are you going to do with all that stuff?
Actually, my mom, I think, is a boomer technically. Okay. My dad is just prior to boomer.
The silent generation?
Yeah. Well, no. Too much crap. So as boomers age and die and leave their estates to their kids like us, Generation X, the amount of crap, the stuff, the jammed houses, garages, attics, basements where applicable. Michelle, What happens when you go to my parents' place in Fort Lauderdale? Describe my parents' place.
The garage is full of everything I think that they have carted from, at least from when I remember them in Virginia Beach. And your dad always has like a section of the house. It's
my God.
It's not like a closet. It is literally, or it might be everywhere all over. I would call it the electronics graveyard, because he was always buying the latest thing in technology, whatever it is. And then it would, he would use it or whatever.
These obsolete items. But never.
You know what they have now? On some of the shelves, like all these like little drawers for screws and equipment that you would use to, like repair stuff. Yeah. And I'm like, you're never doing this again.
Yeah.
Like, we need to get rid of that. That's the thing that got saved.
But
they cleaned out like the rest of the garage.
We can't get rid of the screws.
The amount of stuff like cracked Rubbermaid mop buckets by like the half dozen that are just still sitting in the garage.
No. You know what? They have some speakers from some house. I don't even know which house it is at this point in time, that like they're sitting in boxes, and it says like, speaker from, because maybe they had like a surround sound installed somewhere.
And it's traveled to like 3 houses?
Yes.
So MJ, here's the thing. The cracked Rubbermaid is true crap. True trash. But the bulk of stuff that's in all of your older relatives' homes eventually will be your problem.
But the amount of stuff, I'm dreading this. Michelle.
Yeah.
We're going to have to, in Fort Lauderdale, we're going to have to bring in like a 30-yard dumpster, like a freaking construction site. I don't even want to take the time to like drop it off at Goodwill or Salvation Army or something.
Here's what you do.
What?
Once the folks aren't living there anymore.
Well, this is kind of morbid.
Once the folks
kind of morbid to think about this.
Once you've acquired the property by whatever means, I hope they move somewhere else, and you want to get a big liquidation, you put it all on Facebook Marketplace for free.
Oh, yes.
And they come and get it. They do the work for you.
Oh, wow.
But you have to go through everything first.
And you got to put it in the driveway. Or the yard or something.
If your old man's the kind of guy that put, a gold bar at the bottom of a dresser for safekeeping because he doesn't trust banks, you got to go through everything.
Right,
but here's the thing. Every time you and Julian go over there, you guys do go through like drawers and stuff. And Julian finds
steals stuff.
Wires and electronics.
Wait a minute. Last time I was there with Julian a couple of months ago, Julian found an unopened Apple TV, just still in the shrink wrap. Julian just put it in his bag, took it.
Done.
It's his travel Apple TV. Yeah. It wasn't the latest version 3 of Apple TV. It was like version 2 is
good enough.
Good enough.
Thanks, Gramps.
Guess what? We brought that out to Colorado with us over Christmas.
But your dad would never use it. We'll never use it.
Dude, it was just sitting like on the 3rd floor of their condo. They've got like a 3-floor townhouse. And it was like on the upper floor. And it was like still in the shrink wrap. It's never going to be used. It just so much crap. But that's the story, is that boomers are passing down their estates, in some cases a lot of money, but the stuff
it all ends up in a landfill.
Is outrageous how much stuff the boomers have.
Yeah.
Oh my God. All right. 7:20. MJ Morning Show. When we get back, I am going to open up, well, I've already opened it up. I'm going to share the red card, the red envelope that I got over Christmas. I'm really interested in this. Now, I don't know if I'm being put together. I don't know if I'm being taken for a ride here, but I got an envelope. I'm going to call it the mystery envelope addressed to me. It was here when I got back from Christmas break in my mailbox in the mailroom. What was in it? Oh, and a whole lot more. We've got an update on the Jeff Knight plane wreck at Tampa International Airport. Oh, finally, one local media outlet jumped on it like at 5 o'clock yesterday afternoon after we, broke the story. At least media goes here on the MJ. We have so much. I'm looking to my right, and I've got so much stuff to fill. Our hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next here on the MJ Morning Show. Fester, are you excited about the red envelope?
I am. I'm very curious about it as well.
Yep. The red envelope is coming up in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Don't move. Air Rescue is now the name of Plan B air conditioning. So I want to make this very clear. I have not defected. I've not abandoned ship. Oh my God. MJ's dumped Plan B air conditioning. Oh my God, no.
One day.
So Plan B air conditioning has always been affiliated with Air Rescue. They were just running as two separate companies, and now they're going to consolidate.
Air Rescue is another great company.
Yeah, so Air Rescue's been around for 70-plus years. Plan B newer, but the owner of Plan B had a big interest in Air Rescue. So they're going to go ahead and simplify, consolidate. So Plan B air conditioning is becoming Air Rescue. It's all just getting merged. But, Air Rescue has been around for 70-plus years. Listen, same great technicians. They're all background checked, drug tested, 24/7 service. Oh, mention me, MJ, get 10% off. So any air conditioning problem, folks, you want to call Air Rescue, I guess formerly Plan B air conditioning, because, they're merging into each other. But listen, it's the same great people, but now it's Air Rescue. Go to airrescue.com. Any air conditioning problem, you need a new air conditioning unit. They put in a Daikin in my house recently. It's fantastic. It's airrescue.com. You can still use 813 Plan B AC or 888 Never Wait and tell them that MJ sent you. Another great sponsor, been with us for years here on the MJ Morning Show, is Banco Overhead Doors. You know the deal, folks. Anything garage door related, anything, you want Banco. Don't mess with anybody else. The only people that touch the garage doors at my house, Banco, and it's been like that for years. And right now, got a couple of great January specials. A new year, and how about bundling up? You think, it's January, could get cold, let's bundle up. No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about bundling up on a great new Clopay garage door from Banco. Full line of Clopay garage doors, like the carriage house to modern designs, whatever you want. And then you bundle it with a premium series LiftMaster opener with amazing technology like a 360-degree camera. And I can attest to this because I've got the LiftMasters in my house. So the LiftMaster 6690 is a great new unit with the latest tech, with a built-in camera, app-controlled. So do the bundle deal. Any garage door service, broken spring, whatever, you call Banco. BancoDoors.com, BancoDoors.com. Mention me, MJ, 10% off on service. It's BancoDoors.com. And, of course, tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 724. MJ Morning Show is back in minutes.
In Pasco, the accident.
MJ Morning Show, hour 20 minutes nonstop. MJ starts right now. Let us just dive right into the red envelope. I teased this numerous times this morning. This red envelope. Are people still complaining about my camera changing colors or something? Or is it, has it regulated? Has it normalized?
Several keen-eyed, hawk-eyed, what's the word?
Keen-eyed, hawk-eyed.
Eagle-eyed?
Eagle-eyed.
Eagle-eyed.
Yeah.
Eagle-eyed listeners contacted me.
Falcon-eyed.
Quack,
How about
what's that? What bird is that? Quack, quack.
I think that's a crow.
how about turkey vulture-eyed?
Crow-eyed, vulture-eyed listeners have noticed that MJ's camera goes from like the background gray to like background brown.
Really?
And then back. So the cameras might be bugging out. I think we had like a 30-day warranty on these cameras.
That's expired.
It just expired.
Yeah, just expired. Yeah, I think you're right. All right, so the red envelope. I come back from vacation. I didn't check mail till yesterday, right? So we get back from vacation. Our first live show here on the MJ broadcast was Monday, which was January 5th, just, 3 days ago. Today's Wednesday, the 7th? All right, so this is our third show back in 2026. And, so we are back. I'm signing a 1-year extension. I still haven't signed it yet. I mean, what's the rush? I mean, it's just a 1-year extension. Michelle doesn't like when I talk about the contract stuff.
I'm your attorney, and I'm telling you to shut up.
I mean,
Whatever.
For what reason?
It's just unnecessary.
All right, fine. So we get back. I checked the mail yesterday. I didn't check my mailbox in the mailroom on Monday, but I checked it yesterday, and I had a whole bunch of Christmas cards in there from, various friends and clients, and very nice. Thank you, everybody. And then I see this kind of serial killer looking scroll, on this red envelope, and I can tell it's a card.
So that's our address you're holding up, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's addressed to me, care of MJ Morning Show, 9721 Executive Center Drive, in St. Petersburg, and I look at the postmark. The postmark is from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, but then the return address is from Charlestown, West Virginia. Well, this is interesting.
West Virginia and Pennsylvania are like, border states.
So I open this thing up, and there's a card inside, and it's a Christmas card. There's a snowman on the card, and it says, "Warmth and joy and happiness too." Then I open up the card, it says, "You suck, I'm going to kill you." No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It doesn't say that.
That's not the kind of holiday cheer I would expect.
Hang on. It says Christmas 2025. Hi, Todd. So using my real name.
Using his government name.
Sending you a very happy, if you will, pick one, and then there are little boxes to check. And this is all handwritten. Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, Festivus for the rest of us. So, anyways, he's being a funny dude here. And this came from an individual by the name of Lance. So Lance in West Virginia sends me this card, but wait, there's more. He then writes, "I bought this ticket on the day I flew out of town to my new address. It is a winning Powerball ticket. It will expire before I get back to Florida. So I want you to cash it in." And inside the envelope, inside the card, is a Powerball lottery ticket. I'm holding this up to MJTV right now.
How much is it worth?
Well, that's what I don't know. So I think you can you do it online? Don't they have an app or something?
Yeah.
I didn't do that. I was just going to go to the store and just put it under the...
Yeah. Andrew has the lottery scanner app.
Oh, here comes Andrew.
Yeah. There's an app you can download on your phone from Florida Lottery.
That's what I thought. I just didn't mess with it. So before we scan, let me just give you some details. So Lance bought this ticket. It was printed on 8/29/25. So that's August 29th. Now, in Florida, I believe, I looked this up, and I believe lottery tickets expire 6 months after they were printed. So I think some states you've got a year, but in Florida, the lottery tickets are good for 6 months. And if you win big and you want to claim like the lump sum and not the annuitized payments, I believe you have to make that election within like 60 days. So I have no idea what the deal is here.
So August 29th was the drawing, or was the day the ticket printed?
The ticket was printed on August 29th. The drawing was for Saturday, August 30th.
Right.
It's one game. It's a $2 ticket. He declined the power play and the double play. So it's just a straight $2 ticket. The numbers 14, 35, 39, 61, 68 with a Powerball of 17. And he says this is a winning ticket.
Okay,
Now,
hold on. So I have the numbers from August 30th, 2025.
Right.
And what numbers did, I mean?
Hang on a minute. Let me just scan the freaking ticket here, all right? So I know it's not like a jackpot winner. I don't even know if there was a winning jackpot or if it was a rollover from the August 30th drawing.
No ticket matched all 6 numbers.
Gotcha. All right. So I knew it wasn't a jack, but could it be $1 million ticket? I would think for $1 million he'd get his ass on an airplane back from West Virginia down to Tallahassee and cash the freaking ticket. But no, he wants me to have the ticket. He claims it's a winning ticket. All right, if this guy's yanking my chain, if this is a damn loser, I'm gonna, you know what? I'm flying up to West Virginia. I'm gonna beat his ass.
I take my hat off to the guy. That's actually a really funny ruse.
It is.
I'm going to do that to everybody.
Right, so,
hey, it's a winning lottery ticket.
So, Andrew, what do you have the app? So you'll scan the bottom of the ticket. All right, come on into MJTV here. All right, Andrew. Andrew's going to scan the ticket. Go ahead and scan the ticket. All right. Andrew is scanning the ticket, and congratulations! Yes, we have a winner. We have a winner. Hey, I got to.
Where's your sound effects?
Hang on, I got to put the thing on. Hang on a minute. There we go. We have a winner. Lady, Michelle, why are you shaking your head? Why'd you look at Fester and shake your head?
I mean, the timing would have been perfect if we had a sound effect machine plugged in.
Yeah.
I hit the button on time. I didn't have my pot up.
Yeah, I know.
My little slider fader was not up.
Totterator error.
Yeah.
Yes?
You taught me about the perfectionism as you stand there behind that little board over there.
Yeah,
So,
all right, I'm
The
sorry.
standard's the standard.
yes.
Why does your machine sound low?
The machine does not sound low. Your headphones are low. All right,
a good point.
we have a winner.
Yeah.
It is a winner. Ladies and gentlemen, Lance from West Virginia, who bought this Powerball ticket here in Florida, is correct. It is a winning ticket. He wanted me to have it. It is a $4 winner.
That's awesome.
You are, so Andrew scanned this on the Florida Lottery app, and it says you are a winner. Claim at retailer.
That's awesome.
All righty.
There you go.
Look at that. Oh, man, why couldn't it have been like 20 grand, 30 grand? Why couldn't it have been like 5 numbers without the Powerball for a nice $1 million?
What a gift horse looker. Thief looker. You are.
Anyway, Lance, thank you. I'm sure that I'll make my way to a Florida Lottery retailer
now.
Later this. You know what? I'm going to leave right. I'm going to go right now to Wawa or Circle K or what's the closest thing to the? Is it Wawa down the street? Is that
Wawa is one way. Publix is the next block over on 9th. Yeah. MJ, you've received a lot of stuff in the mail and a lot of unique stuff. You've never received a winning lottery ticket.
That's the first time.
First time. That's pretty unique.
Hey, listen, I've asked, I think since 1987. Since 1987, I've asked my many, many listeners over the years in various markets, if you're getting up in age and, you got a lot of money, put me in your will. I have yet 31 years. Actually, next month will be 32. In February, 7th? February 7th, next month, will be 32 years that I've been broadcasting on the air in the Tampa Bay area. And prior to that, I've been in multiple markets, West Palm Beach, New York, Los Angeles, Virginia Beach, Norfolk, where I grew up a good portion of my life. And I've been asking on my radio shows for years for listeners to put me in their will. Come on, there are some loaded folks out there. that they've got millions and millions of dollars. Or listen, even if you have a couple of 100,000.
But when you have a bunch of ingrate kids,
Yeah,
you're not going to leave them to them.
Exactly. Put me in your will. Put MJ, Todd Schnitt, radio broadcaster, Q105 Tampa Bay. Put me in your will.
Then you got to go through the hassle of probate. You need to be named beneficiary of these accounts.
There you go.
The PODs.
Make me the executor. Executor, beneficiary, the whole deal.
Payable on death.
Exactly. The whole shebangalangle-danga
You know what?
dinga.
If you have a couple of bananas and you don't know who to give it to, call the MJ Morning Show for all of your estate planning needs.
Hey, guess what? Anyway, Lance, thank you. Lance, thank you for the $4 winning Powerball ticket.
Very unique, very generous.
I appreciate it. Listen, it did intrigue me. And I didn't do it was a surprise to me. I didn't check it prior. I didn't know what the outcome. I thought it was going to be a losing ticket. I thought the guy was just putting one over on me. But no, it's a $4 winning ticket. Guess what? So we've heard about the name Karen, which, I feel bad for Karens. I really do. The name Karen, most Karens are thoughtful, loving, beautiful individuals. But, of course, the name Karen has been turned into this, I want to speak to your manager now. The whole Karen deal.
It's come to represent something completely different.
It has, and I'm sorry.
Just like Dick's.
So if you...
That was an honorable name for so many generations.
Like Dick Clark,
Well, even
Dick Van Dyke.
I mean, through history.
Dick Van Patten.
King Richard, wasn't he a king somewhere?
Yeah.
King Dick, but
And
now
now Dick. It's a whole different deal.
don't get me started on John's.
So-
I'm going to the John.
All right, so Karen was, the whole name Karen, and I would say that was,
it seems like in the last 5 years,
yeah,
this became a
Karen really heated up, and the social media stuff and everything. Well, guess what? Generation Z has decided what their Karen is.
Oh.
Yeah, I you know what? I feel bad because we know people with this name. So Generation Z has a new name. So over the last years, Karen has been used in a derogatory fashion, slang to refer to an older white complaining woman with a bob haircut.
Yeah, you have to have the haircut. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was like that
Or-
that flock of
whatever.
seagulls all across the head haircut.
Are
This
you
swooping
But are you ready?
fake blonde haircut?
Generation Z, which is our kids.
Mm-hmm.
So Chloe's 24, Julian is 21.
It's not Chloe, is it?
No, it's not.
Oh, thank
No.
It's got to be an older name than
Yeah,
the generation.
It is. So
Okay.
it's the name that Generation Z has picked for their equivalent of a Karen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's a Karen. Generation Z is now saying, oh, she's a. Do you know what the name is? It starts with a J.
Is it Jessica?
It is.
Fester.
Yes.
Wow.
Jessica. What? Oh, man, I feel bad now. So, Generation Z looking forward to like millennials plus millennials, then Generation X, then Boomer. So I guess their name is now Jessica, which is their version of a Karen.
So do they have like some supporting video of like Jessicas going off on people and are like, okay, that's the third or fourth Jessica now, so it's Jessica.
So this is beginning to take off apparently on Instagram and TikTok and social media, that the memes are starting with Jessica.
They would just be a younger person.
So Jessica is a name that's popular among Generation X females and millennial females. So Gen Z is now co-opting the name Jessica. Also, the runner-up is Ashley.
Ooh.
Yeah, don't be an Ashley, don't be a Jessica.
Why are they picking on the Simpson girls?
I don't know.
Ashley Simpson, Jessica
yeah.
Simpson,
That's right.
How about who are the other twins?
Mary Kate and Ashley.
Yeah, pick on them. Yeah.
Don't be such a Mary Kate, MJ. Eat something, will you?
Oh, see, that sounds so much better. That does sound like somebody who would have an attitude.
Yeah, Mary Kate.
Right?
All right, so-
Somebody with a double name.
Anybody
Listen,
uses double names.
I apologize. I'm sorry, and I feel bad for the Karens. I feel bad now for the Jessicas. Michelle, we know a couple of Jessicas.
I do know a Jessica.
I like the name Jessica.
I know it's
I
a
think-
pretty name.
I think it's a very pretty name.
It was probably on my list.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you didn't name Chloe Jessica.
Yeah, Right.
Yeah, she'd be the new Karen.
Yeah.
Would she be a Jesse?
Hey, congratulations. Congratulations to the Epiphany kid
Who won?
from yesterday. Athos Karastinos. So, hey, I'm glad it's a really good Greek sounding. It sounds like this guy could run a diner.
You know what?
All right.
He can run that. He can make a hell of a gyro and a scrambled egg platter.
A spinach egg white omelet.
It sounds fantastic.
Yeah, with the rotating cake rack. Do they still have those in the old diners?
Man.
The cakes and pies that
man.
in the glass cabinet that spin around.
So I said yesterday, whoever the young man who wins, I just hope he has like a really, really crazy Greek name, and he does.
Yes. Athos Karastinos.
That's pretty cool.
Which is much better than like Jake Clodstein winning, you know?
You know, the Clodsteins inside the.
It's the big Greek Orthodox Clodsteins.
I mean, even
up in Tarpon Springs.
Even the Greek Orthodox priest would go over the list twice. Hold on a second.
I guess his dad, Athos's dad, he grabbed the cross. He was the Epiphany Cross Grabber winner back in 1991.
That's awesome.
Look at that. So it's like a family tradition. And then maybe Athos's kid, he'll be the Epiphany Grabber in what? In 2046.
Listen,
20
years from now.
2044. Yeah, exactly.
Listen, man, no pressure on that kid, right?
Yeah.
Your grandfather won. Your father won. Now it's your
Anyway, congratulations. All right. Update on the toilet explosion. Now, what time did we talk about the toilet explosion at Outback Steakhouse yesterday? Was it a little later in the show?
Originally, I thought it was a little later in the show. And then yesterday, we got into a argument because I didn't do anything about it earlier in the show. But I don't think we talked about it this time.
All right.
But we
So, we have an update. And, man, I've got exclusive photos provided to me by the lawyer. So if you don't know the story, a guy in Ocala, right up the road, guy in Ocala, goes to an Outback Steakhouse in Ocala, uses the toilet in the handicap stall. He sits down, and the toilet explodes. It shatters underneath of him. And I'm like, how the hell does this happen? Apparently, he's not a big fat dude. He's not like some big, hefty, really seriously obese dude.
Yeah, and representing the fat dudes, toilets should be able to hold fat dudes. That's the thing. Okay.
Absolutely. Listen, you're a big dude. Has your toilet ever exploded and shattered underneath of you? I don't think so.
I've heard it moan a few times, like, oh. That's about it.
So the law firm of Dan Newland.
Yes.
Dun, 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 dun. Is he paying for that the Twilight Zone music?
I'm sure he's paying for it.
Is he paying for that golden earring music, or did they just steal that for the commercial?
Listen, he knows what he's doing. He's paying for it.
So this lawyer working for Newland is the lawyer representing Michael Green of Ocala, and they filed a lawsuit against Outback Steakhouse of Florida, LLC, on the 5th Judicial Circuit Court for Marion County in December. And the lawsuit claims that back in March, he used the toilet, sat down, and the damn thing collapsed, shattered, exploded. Folks, I've got pictures that are unfreaking believable. You've got to see these pictures of this turlet. They're on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. There's a backstory here as well, which we'll get to in a second. But I put up a slideshow. Actually, I put them together. I did an edits video of this thing. And hang on, let me. Fessy, do you have my? You don't need to bring it up.
I can pull up the Instagram.
Yeah, bring up my Instagram because I did a voiceover. So the attorney sent us the pictures of the toilet. Now, I wanted to get the attorney on. What's his name? Brian Rush?
Brian Rush, yes.
Okay. So there's a whole other story here on the attorney representing the toilet explosion dude.
Craziest story.
Crazy story. Crazy story. It's crazy and crazy. All right. So
it's insane.
It's insane. So you gotta see the toilet pictures. And I did a voiceover last night. I posted this on my Instagram. Folks, you ought to be following my Instagram. If you're not following my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Look at these toilet. I mean, look at it. It looks like a bomb went off.
I'm not one to overhype anything MJ puts on his Instagram.
Right.
You've got to go to see these exploding toilet pictures.
Oh,
this is amazing.
On Instagram, go to Certified MJ Radio. And if you don't follow me, give me a follow.
You've never seen a toilet explode like this before.
This is insane. I don't know how this.
How that happened.
I don't know how this happens. I have no freaking clue how this even happens.
And where did he land?
It's like a stick of dynamite exploded while this guy was on the crapper.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, when this guy dropped a bomb, he dropped a bomb.
Oh my God. I mean, chocolate thunder from down under. I mean,
so
you know what? This thing was like. That's what this was like. All right, so go look at the pictures on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. Go ahead and reset it and unmute. Go ahead and do it quickly. And go. How about some chocolate thunder from down under? Hey, it's MJ Morning Show, Q105 Tampa Bay. Here are exclusive photos of that toilet that shattered at an Outback Steakhouse in Ocala. Michael Green is suing Outback, claiming he used the bathroom, sat on this toilet, and the damn thing exploded and shattered, causing serious injury. Talk about some chocolate thunder from down under. All right, so it's just a quick little video, but I think I rotate between like 3 or 4 pictures. Folks, you've got to see this. Now, the interesting backstory. So I gave Fester the assignment. I'm like, dude, you got to get this lawyer. We got to talk about this lawsuit. So Fester gets a hold of the lawyer, this Brian Rush,
right,
who is works for Dan Newland Law in Orlando.
Yes. So I really had no idea how to get a hold of this guy. I just called Dan Newland's number. The number that was online.
All right, so you get a hold of the attorney.
Get a hold of Brian Rush.
And he's the attorney handling this guy's exploded toilet problem.
Yes.
All right, at Outback.
So I do my best to sound like a professional.
It's a bloomin' toilet.
Right.
It's a bloomin' crapper. It's the new bloomin' crapper at Outback.
So I do my best impression of what a real serious broadcasting operation would sound like.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I start
you get him on the phone.
Yeah, he's like,
hello, Brian Rush.
That's exactly what he said.
Right.
Hello, Brian Rush.
Yeah.
I was like, hello, Mr. Rush. I'm calling on behalf of WRBQ Radio, and we'd like to talk to you about an interview about one of your clients.
You didn't say this is Fester.
So he goes, WRBQ? Question. Yeah, I go, yes, it's radio station Q105 in Tampa, Florida. And he goes, then I said, I'm calling on behalf of the MJ Morning Show. And he goes, get the hell out of here. He goes, I listen to you guys all the time. He grew up in Carrollwood, went to Chamberlain High School, graduated in 2004, goes to University of Florida for a law degree, gets married, moves to Orlando. Now he's working for Dan Newland. You know, and according to his reviews online, doing a great job. Right. He's the lawyer for Toilet Boy.
Right. And he grew up listening to the MJ Morning Show, graduating from Chamberlain High School.
And he goes,
that's great.
And I said, hey, he knew all about our show.
Right,
he goes,
of course he did.
Thank
God you've answered. I'm on a toilet at Outback, and it just exploded. I've got chocolate thunder from down under all over me.
So suddenly, there's, now I can be the goofball that, I was like, hey, this is Fester from the MJ Morning.
You can drop the serious act.
Well, because, I don't know how, he's dealing with these lawyers are a little weird, especially when you're requesting interviews, know.
No.
And I was like, look, we're a bunch of good guys. We have a bunch of questions. MJ would like to talk to you tomorrow on the radio. He says, sounds good. Let me call my client.
Let me check with my client.
So then I deliberately gave him my number to call me back, but I also gave him MJ's number because I knew that even if he didn't come on the air, MJ could extract information from him just by even having a phone conversation. So he gets my number, gets MJ's number, calls me back an hour later and says, my client doesn't want to have any more publicity. He's a very shy person. He doesn't want to draw any more attention to himself than it's already. And I was like, okay, and then we start talking a little bit. He goes, but man, when you see the pictures,
Well, I called them up. So Fester calls me and says, hey, you should give him a call. So I called them up to try to work him over.
Yeah, that's what I wanted you to do.
To say, hey, listen, come on. Tell your client I'll treat this with dignity. I'm not going to make fun of this. I mean, and listen, I would hold true to my promise. I want to talk about the story. This is crazy. And he says to me, listen, I want to respect my client. He doesn't want me to go on the air. I'm like, fine. And he said, but you gave him my email address.
He told me on my phone call with him about the photos, and he like teased me with it. He goes, but when you see the photos, and I'm thinking, and I go, and I would acquire these photos. How is that public record? I mean, I wouldn't know how to go about getting his legal brief. He goes, the suit was just filed.
Yep.
He goes, I have all the photos. I'll send them to you. He goes, I won't send any photo of my client, but I'll send photos of the damage.
Of the toilet.
Right.
So I've got pictures of the toilet stall, the exploded toilet, and I didn't see these anywhere else.
They're nowhere else. Nobody has them.
Nobody's has
contact.
Yeah.
We're the first person to even contact a lawyer.
Right.
And I waited a day.
So we have exclusive Outback Ocala exploded toilet photos, and it's on my Instagram. No other media outlets have posted this. Just like the airplane wreck with Jeff Knight's aircraft Sunday night at Tampa International.
Nobody's done the legwork to get a photo of that.
All right. Well, finally, the St. Pete Times or the Tampa Bay Times did the story late yesterday afternoon on the Jeff Knight deal. Anyway, they
publish on Wednesday.
They
had a deadline.
Yeah. The exploded toilet Outback photos are on my Instagram, folks. I'm telling you, you've got to see this. I'm not hyping this. I'm telling you, you go see these photos. I am not selling this too hard. You got to see this toilet. I can't even imagine what the hell happened. So go to my Instagram. It's the last post from last night. Put the audio up as well. Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. And I would like to get one new follower today. Just one. I don't want dozens and dozens. I don't want hundreds of new followers.
No.
All I want is just one new follower today. If you could just give me a follow, Certified MJ Radio, and you get kick butt exploding toilet content like you're about to see.
So I tell Brian when I'm talking to him, he comes to town often because his parents still live in town. I was like, hey, you got to give us a call next time. MJ, I volunteered MJ, who I said would be happy to take him and his wife out to dinner.
To Outback.
Outback Steakhouse. Yeah, that's right.
I'll take him to the original one on Henderson. I'll take him to Outback number 1.
Make sure the toilet's not wiggling. So anyway, we got a hold of him, and the lawyer, exclusively provided us the photos.
Yeah, and we have the exclusive photos, Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. And I'm going to tell you right, it is absolute insanity when you see. You're going to ask the same question. How the hell did this happen?
I can't wait for the Dan Newland commercial after the settlement. This poor bastard. Dan Newland got me $5 million from an exploded Outback toilet.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
Man, I wish Stacy Kemp and the Kemp Law Group got this case.
Oh, my God.
All right, if you have any further toilet explosions,
moving forward,
call the accident or fall or exploding toilet, call Kemp Law.
They should really change their slogan.
I'm going to start adding that. I'm going to start adding that too.
Oh, man.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Sure.
A couple of things. Tampa Reddit is phenomenal. There's great stuff on Tampa Reddit. I meant to bring this up yesterday. Has anyone identified the old guy in the red car driving what appears to be across the Gandy Bridge with his hood completely folded up across the windshield? And the guy has to peer down and look through the little crack.
Who is that? It was an older guy.
Oh, my God. Does anyone know who this is? Does anyone have any more information? Fester, do a search quickly.
Tampa Reddit, Bridge.
Do a search. Yeah, Tampa Reddit, hood peeled up on car. But this has been circulating. And again, I saw this late on Monday. I meant to do this on yesterday's show, and I just didn't have time to do it. But it's insane. Imagine a guy in a little red car. I don't know, what is it, a Kia or something? And the hood It's like something out of Tommy Boy. Remember didn't Tommy Boy, did the hood fly up?
Yes.
Yeah. In David Spade's classic old convertible. But this dude, and I think it's the Gandy. I think he's on the Gandy Bridge, and the dude is driving across the bridge. The hood completely peeled back, is draped and bent across his windshield, and he's crouching down to look, because, when the hood is up, you've got a little gap, and he's looking through like a little slot. And it's like, does anyone have any information on this?
He's all hunched over.
He is. I've got to have information on this. 800-990-1047. If anyone has any info on this, please. Who is this dude? What happened? By any chance, are you the guy driving across? I mean, I doubt he's listening. The guy,
yes, it's me.
I mean, the guy looked like he's, 85 years old.
He's an old man.
I'm dying to know. What happened?
What happened?
Yeah, that's his wife.
What happened?
He gets home and his wife says,
What happened?
but it is hysterical. Oh, you know what? I think it's also maybe on the Only in Florida site.
Okay.
Yeah, and they there's no audio to it. Well, they're playing Holiday Road. Yeah, Holiday Road.
It's appropriate.
Michelle, you saw the video?
No, I didn't.
Oh, wait a minute, you didn't see it?
I haven't seen that video. I'm surprised because Reddit pops up in my feed
what?
all the time
Hold
now.
on. It might not have been Reddit. It might have been.
I think I saw it on Instagram on the Only in Florida.
All right, so
okay.
Oh, it's right there. All right,
Yeah.
it's on the Only in Florida. Come, Michelle, come over here.
Come around.
All right, what is that? A Subaru? Oh, it's a Subaru. All right, look. Describe this.
Oh, you can't. The guy's so little, looking through the little crack, the crevice.
He's all hunched
the
over.
gap. I mean, it must have happened as he got on the bridge and he's afraid to pull over.
What was he? Did he hit speed like 60 miles an hour?
You can see his license plate. How could somebody not identify it?
Oh yeah, we can see. We can read his license. He's driving is that a Subaru Outback?
It looks like a Subaru, the star constellation thing of a Subaru.
No, it's a Subaru. What's the brand? We
I
know
don't
it's
know.
a Subaru. I know
it
it's
might be an Outback. I don't know.
Right.
It's called
Also,
a Subaru
are you
dealer.
sure that's a guy?
Yeah, I think it's a guy.
I thought I saw a bushy white mustache.
Or he's an
No.
84-year-old individual transitioning, and he's got a mow haircut. He's got like a gray. He's got like a gray Three Stooges mow haircut.
I wouldn't know how to describe it like that, but that's exactly it. It's just bold all around his
He's
face.
got a bowl haircut.
Just an old man with a shaggy white haircut and a big bushy white mustache.
As
and
I-
looks like blue blocker sunglasses.
But as I watch it, I'm worried about him. He looks a little scared and frightened.
I'm all scared and confused.
He does.
My hood just.
Okay, I don't see scared and frightened. I see completely dialed in to because he's driving at 45, 50 miles an hour.
But his heart is going.
But that's why he's dialed in. He's completely focused. He's not looking around. He's not distracted.
That's the Gandy, isn't it?
Yeah, because
I
at
think
the
it is.
end of the video,
I think I see the Tampa side. Is it?
the driver points the camera forward, and you can see it's like a 2-lane bridge, right?
Yeah,
So 1, 2.
yeah.
So there's the Gandy Bridge.
Yeah, I think he's driving.
To Tampa.
I think he's driving eastbound on the Gandy, and I don't know when this happened. It was posted a couple of days ago. Does anyone have any idea? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Anyone have any idea?
Was he just trying to get off the bridge? Isn't there a little bit of a? Is there a little shoulder on the Gandy Bridge?
I started laughing hysterically when I saw this video. I'm just thinking of Tommy Boy. Next thing, he's going to have a deer in his back seat.
Poor old bastard.
Hey, let Chris Farley drive this thing, and he'll jack the door off. Oh, that didn't sound right. He'll
Rip the door off.
He'll jack the door on the gas thing at the gas station.
Dude, this old man.
God.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
He's traveling at speed. Just pull over, Grandpa, please. But yeah, I mean, I haven't heard of anything like an accident or something. Did he pop the?
That's why I'm dying for someone to call in and give me more information.
So
Yeah.
if you pop your hood, right? You don't. Your hood doesn't unlock when you hit the trigger inside.
But there's
the car.
typically a latch. So even if you pop the
Yeah.
hood, you generally have to do one other step to open the hood.
Yeah, but I don't know that
so
latch.
it doesn't fly back on you.
I don't know that latch can support, the wind of 50 miles an hour.
Right.
Gushing underneath it. It might give way.
Right.
Because it's like on a spring. It has flexibility.
All right, moving along. No one's calling on this thing. No one has any more information. But it's hysterical. So if you want to see the video, it's on the Only in Florida Instagram account, and you got to put 2 A's on the end of Florida. Only in Florida, AA at the end. And just look for the guy in the red car, a couple of tiles down. All right, so Fester, what the hell's going on with your mattress?
Dude.
I saw Michelle brings this up.
I didn't tell Michelle for her to bring it up.
All right, well, listen.
Thanks for nothing, Meech.
Hey, listen, I sniff out content everywhere.
All right.
So this was not intended for. So Michelle says to me, "Hey, Fester's got a mattress problem. He might need it sewed." Or, all right, Michelle, tell me, what exactly did you tell me first?
Fester was explaining to me yesterday that he's having an issue with his mattress.
Yeah, because he's so obese, it's like the mattress is busting at the seams.
That's the primary.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so now I don't have to explain it. Thank you.
That's
Goodbye.
the primary reason.
That's literally
The reason.
in a nutshell. Busting at the seams. You said it in 4 words. What I was going to say, like in 4 sentences.
Thank you for the edit.
Go ahead and say. Well, listen, I'm known for brevity.
Yeah.
I'm known for economy of words.
You want a concise morning show? You come to the right.
I'm Mr. Concise.
Yeah.
All right, so what were you going to say?
So we were talking, and I don't know how it came up. His mattress came up, and he was asking me about our mattress because he said his mattress, the stitching on the sides of the seams. He said the mattress is otherwise perfect. He loves it, except that the stitching is all coming out. And so, yeah. Right?
Because a mattress, you don't really look at the stitching on a mattress, but there's a lot of ribbons of thread holding all the layers together.
Yeah.
Because Fester's mattress is saying, "Oh no, here he comes again. It's time for him to go to sleep. Oh no!"
Screams. The little bed bugs are there in horror. Oh no, not again. Please, no.
I thought you meant like the stitching around the edges.
But
so
then-
I'm thinking about it all day.
Then Michelle says, "Hey, our upholstery guy, because we have an upholstery guy that's
Of course you do.
He's redone some stuff for us." And Michelle's like, "I bet you." What's our upholstery guy's name?
Walt.
So Michelle's like, "Hey, I bet Walt, the upholstery guy, if Fester brings his mattress in, they can sew Fester's mattress back where it's coming apart at the seams." All right, first of all, Fester.
Because that's an upholstery type of thing,
I
right?
would think it is, yeah.
All right, Fester, how old is your freaking mattress?
I think this is like the only mattress we've had in the 20 some odd years we've been married.
My God, dude, I think you're supposed to replace a mattress every 7 to 10 years.
Who told you that?
Michelle, look this up. Well, it's probably the mattress industry came up with that.
It sounds like mattress propaganda.
Yeah.
Replace your mattress every 7 to 10 years. No way. The mattress is a great mattress. I don't even know what brand it is.
I was going to ask you that next. What brand is your mattress?
I don't know. I mean, it's pretty. It's one of those big, super deep mattresses.
I wonder if we're going to get a call from Clearwater Mattress.
They're built locally, aren't they?
Yeah, that's why it's
Right?
called. That's why it's called Clearwater Mattress.
I had no idea there's a mattress.
They're made in Cleveland.
Well, I had no idea there's a mattress making firm in Clearwater until I saw the commercial.
Yeah, they've been around for a while. All right, so Michelle, did you look?
7 to 10 years
Look at that.
It's paid ads.
for normal weight people.
Not only am I look at Michelle's making fat jokes now.
No, I'm reading what it says on Reddit.
All right, so not only am I Mr. Concise, I'm also Mr. Accurate.
How awesome.
So you're supposed to replace your mattress every 7 to 10 years.
Our mattress is so comfortable. We travel, we can stay in hotels, and we're like, we can't wait to get home just to get a good night's sleep.
Is it a
Yes.
Is it a pillow top?
It has it's like a 1.5 feet tall, then it has the
but
layer
wait a
on
minute.
top.
Yes.
Can you flip your
No,
mattress?
you can't flip it.
So it's got like a pillow top where you have to have one side. But do you rotate it? Do you move like the front to the back?
I can't rotate because the depression where because now it's contoured to my girth.
Oh, so if you rotate
Yeah.
it, Allison would be sleeping in a bunker.
Yeah, it'd be awful. She'd be like
She's like in a divot.
I'd have to put a
She'd
safety.
be in like a sand trap.
I have to put a safety rope in there climb out. But
She'd have to be a spelunker.
But if you lay across the mattress,
I need some carabiners.
if you lay across,
Yeah.
it's like a Humpty Hump. 'Cause
Wait,
it's like,
is it a king or a queen?
it's the king.
Oh, so it's square. So
Yeah.
it's 6'6".
Dude,
You can
if
just
was
turn it the other way.
Michelle, if it were a queen, he'd take up the whole freaking
I mean,
bed.
I'm a king bed by myself. I mean, that's it. But the whole stitching along the side,
Yeah.
is
It's
just
coming apart.
fraying. You
So
know, I
there's
think
like stuff coming out?
well, I guess I kicked off the fitted sheet, right? Okay, and so the fitted sheet was exposing the whole side, and I had my hand on the side of the mattress, and it was like I thought it was like a spider web because all the threads got interwoven between my fingers. So I think it's a spider web. What's the first thing you do? You pull your hand up. So I pulled my hand up. I was like, yeah,
Oh, no.
And then you hear. Zzz.
Yeah.
Faster.
It's like a ripcord.
Yeah.
Yeah, you pull the string and the whole thing starts unraveling.
And
Oh, man. Yeah, so do you have Walt's phone number?
I do have Walt's phone
You
number.
got to call Walt and see if Walt can just buy a new freaking mattress.
that's the thing. I might have to be in the market for a new mattress.
Hey, Clearwater Mattress.
Yeah, Clearwater Mattress.
Do you want Fester to do an endorsement for you?
Hi, this is Fester
All right,
from the
hold
MJ
on.
Morning Show for Clearwater Mattress.
Hey, seriously, Clearwater Mattress. Do you know how effective the MJ Morning Show live spots are? The ROI, the return on investment that listen to me. Fields BMW is calling me, hey, we had a management change and they, you didn't do commercials for a while, but we want to come back on.
I want you back.
I'm like, sorry, Fields BMW and Fields Mercedes. I mean, I like your operation. I dealt with you. You guys advertised with me for 20 years, but then they got new management and then they booted me. I mean,
Does Fields have a mattress?
Well, hang on, Gary Gordon.
Does Gary have an extra mattress I can have?
So Gary Gordon, who ran Fields BMW and Fields Mercedes for years, he was with Reeves for years, and then he put Fields BMW in Lakeland on the map. Gary, when he retired, he said to the Fields folks, "Whatever you do, do not give up the MJ Morning Show endorsement."
That was the only thing he said at his speech in the retirement party.
And they brought some guy, Mick, in, and then the guy canceled me. It's like, what are you doing? I helped build the MJ Morning Show, helped build Fields BMW in Lakeland and all the South Tampa business that was going over there. So they gave up the endorsement. And, of course, Genesis of Tampa has it. Because people, when they get they don't give them up because the return is so good. So recently, Fields, in the last couple of weeks, they're like, hey, we'd like to come back on. I'm like, listen, the category is sold now. I can't. But listen, I like Fields, but
Just saying, you're going to open up a BMW dealership in Polk City. You might want to advertise to the big town next door.
Hey, my last BMW, my last X5M, because our 2024 was wrecked in Helene, we ordered a 2025, and actually Morgan, which is BMW of Tampa, formerly Reeves BMW. They actually took care of me, and my thanks to Kurt over at BMW of Tampa. They ordered my replacement 2025 X5, and I'm really thankful to BMW of Tampa.
Does Kurt have a mattress?
Yeah,
Does he have an upholsterer?
But here's the deal. You talk to my client. Listen, Genesis of Tampa grabbed the old Fields spot. And, of course, we have Veterans Ford. So on the import side, I'm doing Genesis of Tampa. On the domestic side, I'm doing Veterans Ford.
On the mattress side, we're not doing anybody.
Nobody. So here's what I'm saying. You talk to Lorenzo at Veterans Ford on how effective the MJ Morning Show is. You talk to Mike Murphy at Genesis of Tampa and the fact that that the number one referral for the new cars, making them number one in the region, a brand new dealership, came from the MJ Morning Show. You talk to all of our clients, whether it's Kemp, whether it's Plan BAC, whether Tight Mike, whether it's Two College Brothers.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Are you only talking about my mattress so you could tout your live endorsement?
No.
Are you putting me together on this?
No, I'm just saying.
I have a serious mattress issue here.
Yeah, he's got a serious
I have
mattress
like a cushion
issue.
coming out, dude.
I'm trying to get you a Clearwater mattress endorsement.
Listen, I understand.
Or another mattress store. So I'm just saying the Clearwater mattress might be a good fit because it's a local mattress company, and Fester would be a great endorser for Clearwater mattress. That's what I'm saying.
What about Mattress Mike? Oh, no. Weather type
Mattress
Mike's-
Matt.
Mattress Matt.
Yeah,
That's his name.
he's in Texas.
Yeah.
He's the guy that bets.
That's his name.
He's the
That's
guy
right.
that bets $10 million on the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
guy.
no, that's Texas. That's not
all
going
right,
to work.
all right. I knew there was a mattress guy somewhere.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I have this mattress and it's fraying and it's all on my side because my side is the completely crushed and exploded side.
All right, so if you're a mattress store or if you're Clearwater Mattress, send me an email, mj@mjmorningshow.com. And listen, I see Clearwater Mattress on TV.
I see him doing advertising.
Dude, it's like it's like Famous Tate, for instance.
Yeah, we love Famous Tate.
Listen, I like Famous Tate, but and I bought a lot of stuff from Famous Tate, but it's like, guys, Famous Tate, why don't you come on the air and let me do live commercials for Famous Tate? They're all over TV, but for whatever reason, Famous Tate has an aversion to like radio. I don't know why. Radio, the ROI is amazing. So listen, any companies that has a reasonable advertising budget,
The mattress category is wide open.
but any other companies, if you want MJ Morning Show live endorsement commercials, send me an email, mj@mjmorningshow.com. That's mj@mjmorningshow.com.
Dude, speaking of your endorsements.
Or we can just get Walt to sew your mattress back together.
Walt
I'm
can come
looking
out
him up
there
right now.
For a couple of
Yeah.
hours, I have him out there. Speaking of your endorsements, I really, seriously, no
Yeah.
kidding. I do need to get a hold of Banco.
Yeah.
Because my...
Oh, Banco's great.
I love it, but my rubber Asco, what's it called? The strip?
The Astracal.
Astracal. The Astracal really needs to be replaced.
You got a busted Astracal.
Yeah,
That's
it's
the bottom weather stripping on
like
a
bunched
garage
up.
door is called an Astracal.
One corner of it's bunched up and
Yeah.
water's getting in it.
Yeah, you got a busted Astracal.
Yeah, it's like my Astracal is busted wide open.
Hang on. Andrew says I got to grab a line here.
Okay.
I don't know who it is.
What is it about?
I don't know. Hi, MJ Morning Show. Good morning. Who's this?
Hey guys, this is George.
Hey, George. It's MJ, Michelle, and Fester. What's up, George in St. Pete?
I have a king size mattress in a mattress cover, only 6 months old, absolutely brand new, in the back of my truck right now.
Oh man.
It's only has a couple of pee stains on it.
Couple of
6 months, Fester.
It had one of those like $200 mattress covers covering the mattress,
Right.
and they said this thing's only 6 months old, and I kept it. So I went and bought another mattress cover, one of those zip ones that movers would use, and I put it in that because it's absolutely brand new.
But wait, hold on. You have the whole mattress, or you have the cover?
he has a mattress that's
I
in a
have the
cover.
mattress, and I had the mattress. I put it in a cover. So
But hold on. Why do you want to get rid of the mattress?
because I just spent $5,000 for one, and it's like, you know what? I'm not throwing this away. I have no use for it, but I'll find somebody who does. So
Oh, wait, hold on. So you had a perfectly good mattress, and you went out and spent $5,000 on another
Now,
mattress?
how'd you acquire this
No,
mattress?
no. Listen, I'm a general contractor.
Okay.
I'm remodeling in these people's place, and if I can't tell you who these people are. They own a couple of businesses here. You know the businesses.
Right.
I don't want to say their names.
It's not Jeff
But
Knight, is it? Because I don't want it.
It's not a throwaway. It's not a throwaway mattress. It's really nice.
Oh man.
So-
Has it been slept on?
Yeah. So how old is the mattress from this?
They slept on it. It is about 6 months old.
So why don't they want the mattress anymore?
Because they're remodeling and they're super rich.
They're spending a bunch of money buying all brand new everything.
Gotcha. I Fester.
Oh,
hold
Fester,
on.
this is like
I don't know.
Hey. All right, so George, are you trying to sell Fester the mattress, or you'll just give Fester the
No,
mattress?
I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you guys.
All right, let's go. Where, George? You're in St. Pete. We're in St. Pete. Where are you right now?
Well, I'm actually headed to a job out to St. Pete Beach, so I can't bring it to you right now.
But it's in the back of your truck just bouncing around right now?
I have more than one truck.
Okay, I understand.
All right, so
Well, I just got a truck. So
I was going to say, hey,
got a truck?
just pull into our
So we
parking
put it like
lot.
the back of your truck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Is just pull into our parking lot in St. Pete and just throw the mattress in the back of Fester's brand new Veterans Ford F-150 XLT.
Hey, you know the hallway in your studios there, hallway walking through the offices.
yeah.
There's a meeting room that has 4 windows that are like 16 inches wide,
Yeah,
looking in from the hallway.
yeah.
I installed those.
Holy, so you know our studio too. Wow. Okay.
I noticed I did a lot of work in the studios back when it was CBS.
Oh,
Okay.
when CBS Radio,
Yeah, yeah.
before Beasley bought the stations
All
from
right. Now,
CBS. Wow. All right, so Fester, do you want this guy's mattress? Apparently, it's a celebrity. It's a well-known.
I'll show it to you. I'll show it to you in the parking lot. If you don't want it, you don't want it.
okay. Listen, I got to tell you something.
It's that simple.
I can tell you right now that my wife has an aversion to this. I just got a text from her.
Oh no!
And now you know me.
Don't you dare take this mattress.
She says,
I'm not sleeping on a mattress that's so. Even if they're well known and they own a lot of businesses in the Tampa Bay area, I don't want to sleep on their 6-month-old mattress.
she says, don't you dare think about.
I'm right there. I'm
By
right.
any chance, is it the owner of Krabby Bills?
Yeah, I don't need any crabs in my mattress either. All right. So what were you saying, George?
Go ahead.
No, I'm the same way. I wouldn't sleep on it, but I would sleep on this one.
Okay. So my wife says,
When I took the cover off of
this is what she says, George. She goes, don't you dare accept
I know what
any
she
SHI last letter from listeners that people have already slept on. Are you kidding me?
Okay, but here's the thing. Think about it. This is a mattress that has been in someone's home who's wealthy enough that they can get rid of a mattress. They've probably traveled a lot. How much have they really slept on it? Versus when you go to a hotel. You sleep on a mattress that
Exactly.
We went to
5,000, 10,000
we
other
just
people
slept
have
in a
been
handful of
sleeping on it.
What have they done on that mattress?
Yeah.
we just
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, and I would have thrown it away if I didn't just buy a mattress. They made me spend almost $200 for a cover to put over my new mattress to cover the warranty. If you don't put the
wow.
warranty on the mattress,
Wow.
that's true.
because it
Yeah.
protects that mattress 100%.
Listen,
And
George.
you know what? Wait.
Cover on it.
George, we don't have to disclose it on the air, but if you came by and you told Fester who it was, maybe Miss Allison would be a little more comfortable if she knew.
Look, I don't think if it's like Todd Bowles' mattress is going to make a difference to Allison.
It's the billionaire family that owns Jable Circuit.
It doesn't matter. I mean, she.
No. That's not the point. It's not who it was.
We're joking. We know
I'm just
it
throwing
wasn't-
out.
it wasn't.
All right. Hey, George, thanks for the offer. Thanks for the call. Hey, listen.
Listen, George, send me a text.
Send
I'll work on the old lady.
Send Fester a text, 813-310-8444. Call Fester, send him a text. I'm going to call Allison quickly and try to work her over, okay?
Wait. I have a question. Is it a pillow top?
Yes.
It sounds like the nicest
yeah, it
mattress
does.
in the world.
Yeah.
It's a brand name. It's not a cheap mattress.
All right. Thank you, George.
Oh, man.
Text Fester.
Hey guys, I'm heading southbound on US 19. I'm doing 45 miles an hour. An Indian Shores police car just goes whipping past me. Like, where's he going?
Yeah, Indian Shores
Anyway,
speeding on US 19, nowhere near Indian Shores.
Have to get back.
South St. Pete.
All right, thank you,
Put
buddy.
George on hold. Andrew got his number.
I just hung up on him.
All right, well, text me, George.
All right, so,
813-310.
I got to get a hold of your wife now.
I mean, she is averse to this whole idea.
God, she's giving Fester the freaking business via text. I thought Michelle was a pain in the ass. All right,
I gotta say, I think I would be okay with this arrangement as long as George was maybe willing to disclose who it was. Because then,
At the end of the day, it doesn't matter because back to the hotel theory.
you can also clean it if you really felt so inclined.
How
Allison,
Yes.
what is your problem? This is apparently a brand new expensive mattress that can be yours, and the price is right.
I know, but it's just so weird. I don't want to take a mattress from somebody I don't know.
Are you afraid that there are some baby making stains on this mattress?
I don't know. I don't know. It's just so
Sorry.
weird. I can't even wrap my head around it. Hey, we need a mattress. Let's just have a listener drop one off the station.
I mean, we traveled over Christmas, Allison. We stayed at a handful of Hampton Inns. Right?
Motel 6s.
Yeah, I mean, we like the Hampton Inn. So we're at the Hamptons, right? We stayed at 4 different Hampton Inns as we traveled.
This mattress is probably 10 times cleaner than anything you guys slept on in Kentucky.
Yeah.
We were in Kentucky.
Damn
we stayed
right
at
you were.
The Hampton Inn in downtown Louisville.
There you go.
All right.
Well, it's just like, and if it's not comfortable, then I have the responsibility of getting rid of this mattress.
Oh,
you just donate it to the Salvation Army.
You dump it. It's 5 a.m. Fester goes to work and dumps it on Nebraska.
Yeah, I'll get rid of. Allison, I can get rid of stuff. I'll dump it behind a Big Lots or an Ollie's or something.
Five Below.
Well, check it out and see. I would. Is it like a Sleep Number one, like a cool one, or is it?
I think like the Sleep Numbers need like a whole apparatus or something. I don't know.
Oh, shoot.
Can George at least text me and I investigate it a skosh further?
A skosh.
Just a skosh, not too far.
Just a skosh.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Hang on a minute. Our salespeople are contacting me.
Let me guess, Mark.
No. How can I forget about the original mattress factory?
Yeah.
That's so we have like several.
Isn't the original mattress factory the Clearwater Mattress Factory?
No, I think it's separate companies. So
You mean there's two mattress making companies in Pinellas County?
I think we might have two. The only place in America that has like two mattress making companies locally.
Yeah, outside of like some rundown city in Georgia.
So original mattress factory. That's right. I passed that on Ulmerton.
Okay, so that's
Yeah.
when you were saying a
All right,
Clearwater mattress.
Allison, I'll talk to you later.
Okay, bye.
All right. Sounds like George might have a nice mattress.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
I have to investigate
Dude,
it.
I
really
think you have to
should.
investigate it.
Do not look a gift mattress in the mouth.
No, I mean,
right.
the idea of taking on a secondhand mattress does have a little. I mean,
But
she's not wrong.
She's not wrong, but people do buy mattresses from like Salvation Army or Goodwill or whatever. People who donate mattresses.
Don't even say that.
All right, so
But this is not where you're getting it from.
You're barking up the wrong tree with this one on that.
so Paige, one of our account executives, Paige just emailed me, hey, MJ, one of our advertisers has a factory right up on Ulmerton, Original Mattress Factory. They would love to give Fester a tour and talk about an endorsement. Dude,
oh my God.
Clearwater Mattress, you might have just missed out.
Sorry.
The Original Mattress Factory.
I've seen the commercials for the Original Mattress Factory made in Clearwater.
Yeah, I think they're two separate companies. Anyway, I am aware. I've definitely passed. They're in like a nice building, the Original Mattress Factory. Fester, you're the new endorser for the Original Mattress Factory, dude. You're complaining about not having enough endorsements that I have them all.
I mean, I'm looking for anybody who has like a ED company. Nobody in town can sell broken wiener pills like I can. I'll tell you right now. But listen, Clearwater Mattress. I type in Clearwater. Clearwater Mattress is a retailer.
Yeah.
Oh, they retail. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
But when you type in Clearwater Mattress Company, the Original Mattress Company is the first one that pops up.
All right. So Original Mattress, Original Mattress, they manufacture. They actually make the mattresses.
Yeah, but like Clearwater Mattress, I think is like Clearwater Hyundai. It's like a retailer for the product or something.
I'm not sure.
But yeah, the Original Mattress Company is the manufacturing facility in Clearwater that locally produces mattress and has a bunch of employees.
We might get you an endorsement out of this thing, okay?
Well, what if I got George's mattress and then put a Clearwater mattress on top of it and it'd be like the Princess and the Pea? Oh, I need a ladder to get in and out.
We've placed a watermelon under the mattress. Can Fester feel it? All right. Moving along. Man, I never know which way this show is going. I never know where the hell we're headed. That's why I like coming to work, because I'm entertained by this freaking show. All right, moving along. This woman goes out on a first date, meets a dude on Hinge. This is crazy. Lady meets a guy on Hinge, first date. The guy brings a whole platter of grandma's lasagna.
Sounds great.
At a bar. They're meeting at a bar. And this guy brings like a Pyrex dish with aluminum foil on top. Hey, I brought you a gift. It's my Nona's lasagna. What? Michelle, if we went out on a first date and I brought you like a platter of my grandma's crepe soup, you ever hear of that crepe?
No.
What the hell was that?
Never heard of that.
Yeah, my grandmother, my grandma Franny, made, I think it was crepe soup.
Crepe soup is a traditional Jewish dish featuring stuffed dumplings, served in a clear broth.
Crap-lock soup. It sounds like the most unappetizing crap you've ever heard
I'm looking
of.
at pictures of it. It looks kind of like a Jewish wonton.
Yeah, no,
type-
I think I remember it was pretty good. So this guy shows up, and the woman's like, hey, Celeste. It gets a little creepy because he matched with her, and they're making plans to meet up. He said, this might have been a red flag right away. He says, hey, Celeste, I'm deleting this app. You intrigued me. So he's trying to show good faith that he thinks that he's found his match in this woman, that he's going to delete the app. So what's your phone? Let's text so we don't have to talk on the app anymore.
Whatever.
Yeah. So, and then they meet at a predetermined place, and the dude brings in a tray of lasagna that his grandmother made. Homemade lasagna for her to try at the bar.
No.
Yes.
Nope.
What the hell?
Not doing it.
Sounds like he's trying to lace her.
Sounds like,
drug
Yeah.
her.
sounds like it's drugged.
Yeah.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Hey, I've got to call Lloyd Sowers
Yeah.
in just a bit.
He's got plenty of time on
le-
his hands
let
now,
me-
right?
Let me give Lloyd a heads up. He's a great dude. Lloyd Sowers, hang on.
Is he expecting your call? Did you arrange this?
I texted him last night. I said I'd give him a heads up. So I just texted him 5 minutes or so. So Lloyd Sowers was on Fox 13 for 38 years and just retired on Monday.
I mean, is he even awake right now?
Yeah, no,
you know.
he's awake.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's expecting us to call him. Remember, he did a couple of features on us over the years. When I retired from the MJ Morning Show in 2012, they did a whole 3-4 minute feature on me on Fox 13 about, the MJ Morning Show. All right, so, he says sure. So we're going to call Lloyd Sowers, who one of the best TV reporters ever. I mean, regardless of market size. And listen, Tampa Bay market is a pretty big market. I think we're TV market number 13 in the country, something 12 or 13. So it's a big TV market. You wouldn't know it these days with some of the awful reporters and anchors that are being hired. Oh my God, that's what I want to. I might even ask Lloyd Sowers about that. Hang on. So I'll call Lloyd in just a couple of seconds. But really a good dude. All right, I'm going to tell you right now, Michelle, I don't have this. 1 in 6 adults in relationships has a backup person that they leave their partner for.
Wow.
That's
Say
you?
That they would leave for?
Yeah, dude.
I mean,
1 in 6 adults that are in relationships has a so-called backup person that if that came to fruition or if that was a possibility, they would leave their current relationship for this other person. That's the backup person.
I got a buddy with a backup, but I don't think he's trying to break up the house too much. You know? I don't think he'd leave for her.
Someone they'd leave their current partner for.
Or
You know what?
him.
This is a good phone deal.
So wait a minute. So
Let me give out the phone number.
Okay.
Hold that thought. 800-990-1047. So are you 1 in 6? Who would you leave your partner for? Who would you leave your girlfriend, boyfriend, husband, wife, fiance? Who would you leave your partner for? Do you have a backup person? Now, this can go one of two ways. It could be, listen, like a celebrity, which
no, that's not qualified.
That's not really what I'm looking for.
Right.
I'm looking for.
That's a different list.
Yeah, I don't need the name.
But there's an actual
yeah.
like Tammy in accounting is you're fooling around with her and you're like, I'll leave Claire if this works out with Tammy.
There you
Right.
go.
Yeah.
If Tammy becomes available full time.
Yeah.
Because Tammy might be involved with someone else as well.
But what if Tammy's like chipping, like, are you going to leave her? You said you'd leave her.
No. This person has to be. So what it is the other person that you're interested in is in with somebody. But if they break up with that person, whether it's married or just girlfriend, and they become available, then you would leave your person to go shack up with that person.
That is true.
Oh, I thought it was like something is actually going on.
No. It's like you're kind of pining away for that person. The person you're with is like your second best. The person you really want to get with is over there with somebody else already.
All right. Do you have a backup person? I don't need names. I just want to, do you have a backup person that you would leave your current relationship for if that person became available? 800-990-1047. That is how you get in. 800-990-1047. This is simple. You don't have to disclose much. You can remain anonymous if you want to remain anonymous.
So a lot of people are like pining for their friends.
Right.
Okay, you have
Whatever.
another couple and you get along really easy with this person and she's not on your ass all the time. You think, oh, wow, if Bert and Becky broke up,
maybe you'd ditch your person.
Ditch her.
Do you have a backup person? Yes or no? 800-990-1047 is how you get in. Lines are open. 800-990-1047. Just want to know.
Okay,
And again, you can remain anonymous. You don't have to mention names. Yes, Michelle.
what you're saying is I should be relieved because you don't have a backup person.
I do not have a backup person.
Or she'd be like, good on them.
You should be totally and completely relieved.
Okay.
Well, listen, let me flip the script. Michelle,
What?
do you have a backup person that you'd leave me for?
No. Not a chance.
All right, just checking.
Yeah.
All right, let me grab.
I think that's the whole purpose of the story, for you to just check up on us.
Let me grab Anonymous
Yeah.
in Tampa. Hello, Anonymous. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome, Anonymous.
Love your show, guys. Truly.
Thank
Been a
you.
listener for many years.
Thank you.
All right.
Yes.
Do you have a backup person?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow.
And
Do
so
they-
what's the situation?
Do they know they're your backup person?
Well, we have been actually friends for probably 17 years. We became very close due to the fact of certain situations, and unfortunately, because of his marriage and my marriage and children that are involved, it just could not happen. But when it is and could arise, yes, it would happen without a doubt.
Wow.
Have you guys had any consensual activity that has moved in that direction?
Not at this time due to the fact of family that
Mhm.
would cause a lot of issues that the children would not probably accept.
Wow.
One of my friends, I don't think they would accept it at this time, even though they're grown now. Like I said, we've been friends for 17 years.
Wow.
And at the beginning wanting to, but unfortunately due to family issues. But yes, I definitely.
Do you talk to this person or see this person regularly, kind of like on the sly?
Yes,
Wow.
yes,
And you're currently married
yes.
for 17 years?
41.
They've,
40.
they've
but
known
friends-
these other people for
Right,
17 years.
But they've been 41. Holy crap. All right. Thank you,
Wow.
Anonymous.
So hold on. You've been
Thanks.
married 41.
Yeah, thanks
and
for
you're like
checking in.
65. You better get to stepping.
Oh, yeah.
Tick, tick,
Hey.
tick, tick, tick.
Let's go to Louie in Port Charlotte.
See what Louis got going on.
Louie, Port Charlotte, MJ Morning Show. You're up.
What is up?
What's up? Go ahead, Louie.
Oh, me and my girl both had backup people.
So is it an agreement that, like, hey, if she's available and he's available, we're splitting and we're going in opposite directions?
No, it's just that we both had such bad relationships in the past that it was, I don't know. It's just something that kind of happened. And she actually moved in with somebody for a little while.
Oh, my.
And
Yeah, that's not a good sign.
when he found out about me, that didn't work out.
Huh.
And then I was chilling with somebody else, and she didn't like that very much, so she came back over here. And, yeah, sometimes people have backups just because of previous trauma and different relationships they've had in the
Wow.
past where they've gotten rolled by their spouses.
All right. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Let me go one more, and I got to move on. I got to get Lloyd Sowers on here in just a matter of minutes. How about Dale and Zephyr Hills? Dale, MJ Morning Show, you're up. Hi.
Hey, good morning, MJ.
Hey.
How are you all this morning?
Doing well, thanks.
I definitely had a backup plan, someone I really liked, but I've been with this one woman for 4 years, and I really loved her, but she just wouldn't stay out of the bars. She wouldn't quit talking with men or visiting men. So I actually left her for this other person. And when I did, she starts calling me and begging me and telling me how sorry she is and didn't know how much it would hurt. And I actually went back to her for a bunch of broken promises and lies.
You went back to her for a bunch of broken. That sounds like a country song.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. I did. I left her. I went back to her.
I went back to her for a bunch of broken promises and lies.
That really has a ring to it.
The world and told me how much it hurt and that she would make things different, and it just did not happen.
All right, buddy. Thanks for the honesty. Sorry. I hope that happiness is ahead for you in 2026.
I didn't think this segment would be such a downer.
Yeah.
I mean, first is that lovelorn woman who's been married for 40 some odd years. She's pining for somebody else. This guy, lies and deception.
And they all sound so sad.
I know. This is really a downer,
Hey,
man.
Michelle is pissed.
I am.
Yes, you sent this to me.
What is it?
No Tampa?
Tampa didn't make a list? Why would?
DLR?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, now you know.
What is it?
David Lee Roth is going on tour, and there's no Tampa. He's going to Orlando.
Why do they do that? Why do artists go to Orlando and not Tampa? I mean, I don't understand that.
If they're not from Florida and you pick two locations, you're going to pick Orlando and Miami.
Orlando?
Really? Yeah.
Orlando's a
Yeah, but that's what you see when you because Orlando's the hub of
Orlando's
tourism.
a tourist trap.
Yeah, but
But that's my point. Like, why would you want to go there? You're like, you've got Disney there, all that crazy Tragic Kingdom traffic.
if you're going to do one Central Florida
Hold on,
show,
did you say Tragic Kingdom?
Yes, that's what they call it over there. People who live there call it the Tragic Kingdom.
Okay,
I've
all
heard
right.
that before. But listen, if you're doing one show in Central Florida, a promoter can say, "Oh, Orlando pulls in from both sides."
Listen,
that's not true. I've never gone to an Orlando concert.
Orlando's like a traveling circus.
Yeah, it really
Yes.
is.
I mean, Orlando's like a roadside fireworks stand.
Fun for a little while, but I wouldn't want to spend any time there.
All right, so yeah, David Lee Roth is going on tour, and the only Florida stop is freaking he's going to be in Virginia Beach.
That's where we're going.
Look at the calendar. May 9th. What day is that?
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Go.
Hold on, May 9th.
Yeah,
Tell me what May 9th is. David Lee Roth is May 9th. Look at the calendar. Do I have to look at? Are you going to do it quickly?
I'm doing it as quickly
She's
as my
getting
little
there.
fingers can move.
Hopefully, it's like a Friday night or a Saturday night.
It's a Saturday night.
Well, let's go then.
All right.
It's Virginia Beach is Michelle and my hometown. Michelle and I met in Virginia Beach. Let's go to David Lee Roth in Virginia Beach. We get some Pollard's fried chicken. Go to Captain George's seafood buffet.
You can go back to that gas station MJ got stabbed at.
We do that every time.
Yeah.
Oh, that's at the corner of Laskin Road and
All right.
and
thanks,
First.
Faster.
Have you ever done like an Instagram live from there? Next time you go, I want to see MJ from MJ Morning Show Q5. Blah, 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 blah. This is where I got stabbed
Stop. No.
35 years ago.
Reenactment.
You got to fly me up.
Hey, I shot a
With
video.
the fake, you know how they have the knives that where it like retracts?
Yeah.
You get a fake ice pick with the retracting thing.
We can get one.
I was in 1989.
I need a prop guy.
In 1989, I was stabbed by a maniac, drugged up pipe fitter from the Portsmouth shipyard. I was stabbed in the abdomen with an ice pick. The guy was like on all kinds of drugs. He flipped out, charged me at the gas station, and I was stabbed in the abdomen. And luckily, the ice pick missed everything. And I was very, very lucky. The rescues, the Virginia Beach, the first colonial Virginia Beach fire and rescue guy said, do you have any family that we can notify because you might not make it? The guy told me I could die like right now.
Yeah, but you got stabbed in your abdomen.
Before they rushed me to Virginia Beach General Hospital on First Colonial Road.
Some rusty ice pick. That's awful. That's the worst.
Yeah.
Let's reenact it. Let's go up there. You guys go to the concert.
And then the prosecutor in Virginia Beach, they were prosecuting the case, but then I was just moving to Los Angeles to go to work for Scott Shannon at Pirate Radio in L.A. in 89, and they they wanted me to come back. The guy ended up taking a plea deal. The guy, remember the guy that stabbed me was so apologetic.
Oh, do you remember his name?
I don't.
Yeah, we should look him up and give him a call.
Let's have a reunion. Let's go to his house.
He
probably still lives in Virginia Beach.
Yeah. He wanted to apologize. Apparently, he was all frigged up on meth. Wasn't big back then. It was PC. No, he was on PCP.
Oh yeah.
He was on angel dust.
All right.
And the guy was so apologetic afterward. He wanted to make restitution to me.
How old is he? How old was he?
I think it was like 25, 26, about my age.
So he's probably still alive. Or
dude, I doubt it.
He might 50-50. 50-50 alive. We're either going to find his grave or find him, and let's have a reunion. I'd be like, this is your life. Like, do you remember this person?
Yeah.
You stabbed him in a gas station parking lot in 1989.
It's a perfect reunion.
It was an Amico back then.
Michelle, can we look up files? Can we request case files from that far back?
I'm going to now.
Yeah, right? You need a project.
Anyway, so...
yes, I do.
David Lee Roth, formerly Van Halen, is going on tour, coming to Florida. He's going to be in Orlando on May 3rd. No Tampa Bay stop. So days later, the next weekend, we'll have to go to Virginia Beach and see him.
I feel like I've seen video of David Lee Roth.
Oh, yeah?
And it was sad.
No, because when we saw him back in 2008 or 2009.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Yeah,
okay, he had some abs.
He looks
and
a little...
I was like...
Michelle, he looks a little decrepit these days.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
we might want to reconsider.
He's a hard 71.
Bosdy, bop.
You know what?
Diddy bop.
We just saw Stevie Nicks, and she performed so well. So,
I mean... I'm
like a one-winged dove.
So a lot of these concerts of these geriatric singers.
Yes.
A lot, maybe not Stevie Nicks, but a lot of them is David Lee Roth just pacing the stage and then backup singers doing all the heavy lifting.
Hey, I got to call Lloyd Sowers.
Yeah.
He swings from a trapeze.
Guys, I got to call Lloyd.
Call. Dial it up. We're not stopping you.
Yeah, we're still going to talk about DLR.
Hang on a minute. 813.
How good would the Virginia Beach reunion be between MJ and his assailant?
That is awesome.
Right? We never thought of that before.
Where was that going to be prosecuted? Down at the courthouse?
Princess Inn.
Princess Inn.
Yeah, absolutely. Calling up Lloyd Sowers.
Good morning, my friend.
Good. Lloyd Sowers. Listen to that voice. Listen to that booming baritone. All right. Hey, Lloyd Sowers from Fox 13. Lloyd has just retired. So Monday was your official retirement from Fox 13 after 38 years?
That's correct. It's amazing.
Lloyd, unbelievable.
Yeah.
Listen, I was just telling, Fester and telling the audience that, your storytelling is unmatched. You did a great story on me when I retired originally from the first MJ Morning Show run. After 18 years, you came to my house with your camera crew, and you did a wonderful story on the MJ and BJ show, the MJ show, and my retirement in 2012. And
it was a pleasure to do. It was a pleasure to do that story.
So, are you sure some assignment editor give it to you, and you're like, oh, come on, man.
Yeah, I don't have to go interview MJ, do I?
I'd rather sit in a city council meeting than do this schlock.
I'd rather sit on an exploding toilet at an Outback.
Yeah, no kidding.
No, you know what? I think you still owe Lloyd a little something for that.
Like what? Like a bag of meth?
Well, he loved my old radios.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you want to give him?
I believe you.
That's the only reason I'm appearing this morning is to try to chisel him out of an antique radio.
What are my antique radio? All right, so Lloyd, why did you decide to retire after 38 years from Fox 13?
It was time. I'm 65. I have a lot of things I still want to do. I think I'm going to continue to do storytelling and video work here and there. I want to spend time. I have a place up in Deep Creek Lake, Maryland, where I grew up. I want to spend some time up there. It's just, you do something for 38 years, and I enjoyed it a lot. Man, it's something different every day. You just never know, what's going to come down the pike. I mean, to be able to go and do your house and do a story on not only you, but also sort of the history of radio in Tampa Bay, which was fascinating back in the day, as you might remember.
I do.
And still is. But it's like to get to tell that story, and then the next day to go to a farmer in Plant City and talk about his strawberries, and the next day go to a World War II veteran, a survivor of Pearl Harbor, and hear his story.
And then a guy that collects Ed Gein memorabilia. I mean, it's
Yeah.
Hey, so Lloyd, the business has changed also, and this might be a little sensitive, but and I will say that your former employer, Fox 13, has, I think, the best of the local reporters. Even like the new hires, it seems that Fox 13 has among the best new hires. But I look at some of the other channels in town, and some of the reporters that are getting hired, they needed to work 10 years in Sioux Falls, but it's my understanding that the companies these days are paying these reporters nothing, and we're just not getting quality reporters in such a large TV market. Do you have any thoughts on that?
Well, first, let me say that there are some good people at all the stations here in our area who do a good job. I have friends and colleagues at all the stations.
Oh, listen, let me bring up Channel 8, for instance. You see Jeff Patterson, who is a solid, professional reporter, and then they go to
saw Jeff the other night.
Yeah, and then but then there's the next reporter, on Channel 8 is some 25-year-old that they just hired for $27,000 a year, who shouldn't be on TV in this market.
Well, it's the prestige of being a TV reporter anchor isn't what it once was, and I think that's because that TV news is just one source of news these days. I mean, think about our kids. Our kids. They don't watch TV news. They have an app, and of course we have the Fox Local app, but that's one of many apps and social media. So it's. You remember when I was a kid, we would gather around the TV at 6 o'clock, my family and I, and watch the local news and then watch the national news.
And that's the way it is.
It was a national town hall, is what it was. It was like everybody was informed, everybody was educated, everybody was sort of playing off the same book. And these days things are so fragmented. It's not unlike what happened with radio and with the advent of downloaded music, satellite radio.
Yeah.
It changed the business immensely. So I should. And one final thought on that is I remember years ago when the news director would get mad, he'd call you into the office and he'd point to the corner and he'd say, "See all those tapes over there? Those are people who want your job. And so you better shape up." And it's not like that anymore. People have different options, and kids aren't enthralled by being a TV news reporter like they once were. So.
But also, Lloyd, these days is a term which you're going to know and will educate our audience. These days, there's a lot of this MMJ going on, not MJ, just MMJ, which is multimedia journalist. And they're hiring these folks at like 1980 wages, and they have to do everything. They have to set up the camera. They're the only one out there on the story. And, they're trying to do TV news on the local level in many places, very much on the cheap. But listen, the point is to come full circle. Dude, you are such a pro. Your storytelling, the quality of Lloyd, over the years, how many times did I text you? I'm like, dude, that was a great story you just did. How many times did I text you?
And you kept me going, MJ. I was about to quit. You kept me going just through your text, your encouragement. So thank you for that.
Yeah.
No, I will say one thing about I was fortunate enough to sort of work in the golden age, I'll call it. And I am with a photographer day in and day out. And to me, it was always a team effort, because what set TV apart from radio is that it had pictures, and everyone wants to see good video. And it really was a team storytelling effort. There's a lot of collaboration. And I feel for these guys, the MMJs. They used to call them one-man bands back in the day, and that was like in Sioux Falls when you work in a tiny market, and then you work your way up to a market where you have a photographer and I can't remember. Shoot the Network News used to have a sound man, a producer, a photographer, correspondent. They'd show up, and now they're shooting some stories on iPhones and stuff like that.
But listen, even, who needs credit as well? Listen, I'm showering you with praise because you deserve it, but also great photojournalists, great cameramen that get the right shots, and then the editing.
Yeah.
I mean, that is really a valuable asset, and we've lost a lot of that in television as well.
Well, it's a craft. I mean, it really is a craft. I mean, you may remember Charles Kuralt or CBS Sunday Morning. They would and other programs where they were known for the craft.
Yeah.
I think at this day and age, with the MMJ, they're expected to supply. You got to supply a social media blast. You got to supply a script for the web. You got to do your story for 4, 5, 6, and 7, and it's gone are the days when I could spend all day just crafting one package, we call it, a story. It's not like that anymore. So it's a different animal. I want to see where it goes. Hopefully it can go somewhere productive, and hopefully it can find its legs. But we're in a very transitional period.
Hey, same with radio. And listen, something you'll understand is I'm up against the clock.
That clock is out of my head. That's the great thing about retirement. The clock is out of my head.
Now, radio, I've got much more flexibility, but Andrew wants me to get the spots in before 9 o'clock. So,
well, you're one of the most flexible people I know.
Well, thank you.
Oh, Lloyd, no.
And you don't know too many people.
Lloyd, listen, happy retirement. I'll see you soon. We're going to go look at a bunch of my old radios here soon. Because you want a couple of my old antique radios, and I've got a bunch I'm going to sell. So, Lloyd, happy retirement. Congratulations on a hell of a career in Tampa Bay broadcasting, and I will see you soon.
Thank you so much. I'll see you soon. Thanks, everybody in the studio. Have a great day.
You bet. Lloyd Sowers from Fox 13. When we get back, we'll do the 9 o'clock hour. I've got an Amy Schumer story. So, Amy Schumer filing for divorce. And I've got an Amy Schumer real estate story with an agent that I personally know. I tried to get the agent to come on the air this morning. No dice. You're not going to believe what this real estate agent in New York said about Amy Schumer when I tried to get him on. Hold on, you're going to love this. And I'm looking at my pile. I've got so much crap to get to. Dude, I am slammed. Next, don't move. MJ Morning Show back in minutes here on Q105. 104.7 FM. Hey, my good friends over at Two College Brothers will move you with care, precision, and no felons. That's they had to put that on the truck. Yeah, we'll move you, no felons guaranteed. Now, listen, bottom line is you've got some moving companies out there desperate for labor. They'll hire guys that just got sprung from the Hernando County Jail or, the Hillsborough lockup. And, I mean, you want those folks running around your house, your valuables? Come on, your kids? What? TwoCollegeBrothers.com. This is the moving company you want. Fully background checked, licensed, bonded. The training is fantastic. If you want a 5-star moving experience, you want a great rate, you want TwoCollegeBrothers.com. It's the smartest move you'll ever make. TwoCollegeBrothers.com. You call them up, you mention me, and they'll give you free moving boxes. Say, hey, I want the MJ free moving boxes. They'll drop them off at your front door. If you're making a move, folks, don't make the wrong move. TwoCollegeBrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. We have a new name for one of our longtime sponsors here on the MJ Morning Show, as Plan B Air Conditioning is morphing into an already existing longtime company here in the Tampa Bay area, Air Rescue. So they've been like, brother, sister companies now for quite some time. Kenny from Plan B Air Conditioning, part owner of Air Rescue. And to simplify things, they're going to rename Plan B Air Conditioning Air Rescue. So Air Rescue, been around for over 70 years in the Tampa Bay area. So they say, hey, we're there when we say or you don't pay. They'll give you the time frame. If they're not there within that time, you do not pay the diagnostic fee. Listen, same great service, fully endorse them. It's now Air Rescue. For any air conditioning issues, Plan B Air Conditioning is now Air Rescue. AirRescue.com. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. AirRescue.com. That's AirRescue.com. You can still call 813-PLAN-BAC for a little bit, or 888-NEVER-WAIT for any air conditioning issues. AirRescue.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 8:58. Let's grab Shriner MJ Morning Show back in a minute. the MJ Morning Show. I'm not going to use any names. Michelle, I tried to get our real estate acquaintance in Manhattan, New York City. You know, when people say New York City, it's like New York City is all of the boroughs. So when you say New York City, that includes Queens, Brooklyn, Bronx, Manhattan, Staten Island. But when you're talking about just like Manhattan, the island, it's you know, a lot of people just say New York, default in New York City, but it's really Manhattan. So we have a real estate individual that we know up in Manhattan, and I asked him to come on the air this morning, and he said no.
In regards to this topic, no.
In regard to this topic, because I saw this last night, Amy Schumer files for divorce from husband Chris Fisher after 7 years of marriage. A People magazine exclusive.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see what it says here. Amy Schumer officially filed for divorce from her husband Chris Fisher on Tuesday, January 6th. New York County Circuit Court records show the kind of pregnant actress, 44, and Fisher, 45, got married February 13, 2018, and later welcomed son Gene, now 6.5. Schumer revealed the breakup on Instagram December 12th. Anyway, Chris and I have made the difficult decision to end our marriage after 7 years. She wrote at the time, "We love each other very much and will continue to focus on raising our son. We would appreciate people respecting our privacy."
Whatever.
At this time, she concluded that in the post by saying the split is amicable and all love and respect, family forever.
Blah, blah, blah. We don't care about that, though, do we?
Do you remember what she promised in her wedding vows?
What at?
That she would continue to perform a certain service for him?
I do not recall that. What was the particular service?
I don't think I can say that on the air.
Well, can you say a clean version of what was on the air?
No.
Why not?
You know what? I don't know a clean version of that.
Can you do
But I promise I will keep going on you.
Can you do a gesture on MJTV?
I mean, you know.
Guess you'll have to watch it. Guess you'll have to watch the YouTube replay.
Wow.
On MJTV.
Make a loop of that.
Oh, God, stop, Michelle, stop. Someone's going to stop it.
I mean, that's what she promised in her wedding vows. I mean, I don't know if that obviously, you know, did that have something to do with, you know, their breakup or, but you know, she lost a lot of weight and she's feeling good about herself. And oftentimes when you have that big life change where it's, you know, it's something drastic like that, it does then cascade into other changes in your life.
Yeah. How did she lose all that weight? Do we know? By any chance? Was it Wegovy? Was it Manjaro? Or was it... Yes, anyway, she lost a ton of weight. So I asked this real estate agent friend of ours, you know, with this news of the divorce, hey, can you come on and tell us about her apartment? That he once had to show the apartment, right? That was one of Amy Schumer's previous residences. And I asked him to come on, and he said, no. He said, she's evil. I'd rather not. Folks, where else are you going to get this kind of insight and content other than the MJ Morning Show? I will not mention this real estate agent. There are tens of thousands of them in New York. So no one's going to figure this out. But he said, listen, I wouldn't be comfortable even doing it anonymously. But, you know, I do have, you know, a lot of the information that she had an apartment on the west side, 190 Riverside, where she lived. And she sold that place for a small profit, then moved to a Brooklyn townhouse, sold that place at a loss a couple of years later for over $1 million loss, if not more. She's now living in a rental on the Upper East Side on the ground floor. But here's the story that I wanted our friend to tell that showing the apartment at 190 Riverside on the west side of Manhattan, that he was told, do not look under the bed.
Oh, so what's the one thing he has to do?
So under the bed were 30 dildos.
They tried warning him, don't look under the bed.
I'm sorry.
I mean, if somebody says don't look under the bed, there's a reason.
So apparently Amy Schumer has quite the dildo collection. But also the apartment was, the agent, like people showing the apartment, I guess, I don't know if he was I don't think he was the listing agent, but people had the agents, they had to show up like an hour early to clean the place. That apparently it was a pigsty, that there were like panties all over the place and the sex toys lying all around, and it was just like a filthy sty.
That's a great way to get some free house cleaning. Have a bunch of realtors come over and freshen the place up before they show it.
God. So what a story. And the minute I saw that she's getting divorced, I wonder if she maintained her toy collection. With I wonder if her husband was in competition with the toy collection. I wonder if that was part of the problem. I don't know.
Toy collection's taken out of retirement now.
Or, both of those things were going on at the same time.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but just dirty underwear and the sex toys and just like trash everywhere.
I can't think of somebody I care about less than her.
Amy Schumer?
Yeah.
So.
You know, I've never been a real Amy Schumer fan.
Yeah, I can see why.
I mean,
I think I can totally see why.
Why is that?
She's just really not your type.
No.
I mean, just honestly, I just, yeah.
When you've got me, you don't need the toys.
True. Okay, moving along.
All right. Next. But how about the fact that our real estate agent acquaintance said, no, I'm not coming on.
I don't blame him.
He didn't want any chance of being identified because apparently he says she's evil. Oh man, I mean that sounds like scared of death. Mm-hmm. Hey, what do you think? Is there any chance that Harbaugh, who just got canned from the Baltimore Ravens, is there any chance that? So here's the deal. Story comes out yesterday that with Harbaugh, the shock firing of John Harbaugh being fired from the Baltimore Ravens after a pretty good season, but obviously not going to the playoffs and losing in that heartbreaker. Story comes out. The first thing I saw was 7 teams already reached out regarding John Harbaugh's availability.
I mean, when these truly great coaches hit the market.
But now it's 9. So when I first saw the reports were 7 teams are inquiring about John. Listen, he'll have no trouble getting a job.
So every team who fired their coach?
And guess what? The good news is he'll be able to get out of that hellhole Baltimore.
So every team who's fired their coach is definitely giving this guy an opportunity.
Yeah.
And I heard a couple teams with coaches in place.
Yes, that's the story.
Yeah.
So additional teams that already have coaches that have not been fired have allegedly reached out. The question is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers one of the teams that might have reached out to John Harbaugh? I mean, certainly there'd be a little more personality on the sidelines, than,
I mean,
hello, I'm Coach Bowles.
If you like, you can talk to Coach Bowles and see what he thinks.
Coach, what do you think about potentially John Harbaugh being talked to by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers while you're still the head coach?
Well, MJ, first of all, it's a pleasure to be back on your show. If the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are, in fact, talking to John Harbaugh, I just want to say I'll kick him in the nuts.
Man,
I will kick him in the nuts.
That's the most action we've heard out of Coach Bowles in quite some time.
I actually offered Coach Harbaugh a job in our kitchen.
Okay.
Make some Baltimore crabs.
Now apparently 9 teams are talking.
Yeah, every team that has a coaching opportunity wants to talk to this guy.
So coaches who are maybe weren't even being considered to be let go, now that he's available, do the teams go,
Indianapolis
I don't
didn't
know.
fire their coach, right?
Okay.
And he's kind of mediocrity. They had some good things, but not.
How about that Gucci douche in Miami? What's that guy's name?
Mike McDaniel.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right?
McDaniels.
Yeah.
Something McDaniel. One of them is McDonald, one's McDaniel.
Whatever.
McDaniel's in Miami. But all these, let's say you like to get, you're putting up with the guy for another year, but you may fire him next year, you may not. And you can get Harbaugh now and you like this guy that much more.
Okay.
Coach, see you later.
Really?
Boom. I mean,
Okay.
if he's that guy.
Yeah.
Tony Dungy came out and pointed out the success that this guy, Harbaugh, had over the last decade and a half. He won a Super Bowl. He's won a bunch of divisions. He stayed competitive. He's had winning seasons the last 3 or 4 years.
Right.
Had a tougher season this year with a lot of injuries.
With a lot of injuries.
Good luck, Baltimore, finding a better coach.
Did you see him walking the kicker through the tunnel into the locker room after the big mess up?
What was he do? I didn't see that. What did he do?
Well, the kicker, missed the thing.
Oh man, that was a hard, like a 24-year-old kicker or something.
Yes.
Yeah, that was
Coach
hard.
Harbaugh was walking with him through the tunnel all the way back. That poor kid had the helmet over his head, over his eyes, and everything. And what I saw was the commentary was that look at this coach who is like making sure that he makes it back to the locker room without anything happening to him or like being
having some kind of breakdown or some kind of emotional episode.
Yes.
Giving him support. And listen, any season shouldn't come down to one kick. But
agreed.
John Harbaugh is a good coach, so he'll land something.
Do you think the Bucks are going to talk to or have already reached out to Harbaugh? Yes or no?
They might have. I mean, the Glazers stopped talking to me several years ago.
They stopped. Your consulting contract ended with them a few years ago.
They've stopped consulting me for executive level decisions. After I recommended Greg Schiano. And then after that, they're like, we got to stop talking to Fester about
and then
coaching changes.
Where did this Gruden, somebody started that the Bucks are going to talk to John Gruden again. Who started that rumor?
Just an online troll meme.
Yeah.
I saw that, let's rally behind getting John Gruden back into the coach's office, and that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen in Tampa Bay. It probably won't happen anywhere in the NFL.
Yeah, just some guys online, I think, were discussing like who the possibilities would be and what coaches might be being let go. And of course, everybody's talking about the possibility of those teams that didn't make it any further, which we happen to be one of them. And they just kind of threw it out there, I think, as a
So during the little break, the Christmas break, it was New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
I see John Gruden in Publix.
No way.
Right?
I was just talking to Max, our engineer, about a technical issue. So
We know.
hold on. You saw John Gruden in Publix?
In Publix, right? The Apex Publix,
Yeah,
right
'cause
outside
he
Avila.
lives in Avila,
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
So we all, me and all the rich people shop at the same Publix. And
all the ushers at Ray J live in Avila as well, by the way.
That's actually not true at all. No, the people they usher live in Avila. Anyway, John Gruden's there, and he's in front of the ice cream case. And I kind of
looks like he's been eating some ice cream.
You recognize Coach, you recognize, but you don't bother the guy. But he was looking at the ice cream flavors with the intensity of like he was, watching his linebackers go through drills.
What, trying to pick ice cream?
Yeah. I'm
Well,
watching.
hold on. What brand was he? What brand? This is breaking news.
He was like,
Ladies and gentlemen,
I don't even.
breaking news.
It was the freezer aisle.
What ice cream brand was John Gruden staring at?
I was walking through the deli, and I see him out of the corner of my eye.
Was it the Bluebell? Was it the Tillamook?
Okay, I quickly acknowledge. I go, "Oh, there's Coach." But so let the guy shop. Leave the guy alone.
Hey, looking for BOGOs?
Then I go around the produce, which I don't buy much produce.
He got a bum rap on that whole email thing. That was BS. Come on.
Somebody was out to get him.
Gruden's a good guy.
He's going to win his case against the NFL. Anyway, and I walk down the freezer cooler aisle, and it's just me and Coach at the end of the aisle on New Year's Eve. And he's like nodding his head, and like you can see his lip moving like he's talking to himself, looking at the ice cream. And he's like, yeah, look at the ice cream. And it was like right where the Bluebell and the Publix brand in their new green cartons were kind of like all stocked up.
I'm unaware. Oh, I've got a Publix issue.
And I'm like,
I've got a Publix complaint.
Coach is probably buying some ice cream tonight. Good for you, Coach. Happy New Year.
Right,
I didn't say anything to him, but you
didn't. Dude, you should have taken a picture of him. So get behind him, John Gruden looking at the ice cream. Dude, that's an amazing video, dude.
Did you see what he picked? Did he buy just one? Did he buy three?
Being the lowest level of local celebrity, I can tell you this: I'm not bothering anybody anywhere under any circumstances. You're
All right,
out with you're buying ice cream. Go ahead, buy ice cream. I'm not gonna talk to
dude, you should have gotten video on that.
Nah.
I would have rolled video. Get the story first, man. Get the content first.
Hey, fat guy, what are you doing? Coach Gruden, bro. You should run some drills.
All right. So
No way. I love the coach, but no.
I got a little Publix issue.
What's that?
I saw this on Reddit. Publix is like ripping off the Girl Scouts, doing their own Publix like look-alike Girl Scout cookies.
Dude, welcome to Aldi, dude. Aldi's been doing that for years.
Oh, really?
They have all the Samoas. My favorite. Is it politically correct to say Samoas? Wasn't there an issue with that? Anyway, that's not here nor there.
They're now called the Somalis.
Okay, so
The Somalians.
They've got a lot there.
Yeah. Little daycare action. Daycare cookies.
So, but they have the dupe at Aldi, and it's spot on, and it is like a fifth of the price. I'm surprised.
I'm looking at a Publix shelf picture.
Yeah.
Now, this was taken to Publix in Orlando. Listen, if it's happening at Publix in Orlando,
it's everywhere.
It's happening here too. But the peanut butter and fudge, which is what's that equivalent in the Girl Scouts? Is that a tag-along?
Tag-along.
Yeah, so the tag-along, and it looks like it's identical, and it's a Publix brand Girl Scout ripoff. I mean, are the Girl Scouts pissed?
Look, here's the outside of the Samoa bag. Caramel, coconut, and fudge cookies.
Yeah.
And they look identical.
Exactly.
And they probably taste better.
Caramel, coconut, and fudge. Exactly. And that's is that a treat? Which one is that one?
That's the Samoa.
That's the Samoa. Thank you.
The finest of the Girl Scout cookies.
The thin mint. They call it the fudge mint. They should have called it the anorexic mint.
That probably wouldn't sell much.
The bulimia mint.
Again, it's probably terrible marketing.
Yeah,
there's a reason why you don't work for their marketing department.
But
we're going to interview this new guy. He's going to present the cookies.
But I guess Aldi, I would expect to maybe rip things off. I wouldn't expect Publix to try to undercut the Girl Scouts.
Why? What gives these little...
Those little bitches.
Yeah, what gives... You're either going to buy the Girl Scout cookies from the Girl Scout and support them or not.
But also, Publix allows the Girl Scouts to set up outside their store all the time.
Not always.
So, really?
Yeah.
What happened with you?
No, I'm just saying not always. Like not every Publix and not always. And they don't, they really try to limit that. I
guess different stores come up with their own policy.
Exactly.
The store by my house, I see the Girl Scouts out there several times a year. Mm-hmm. And then you got to take the other entrance out to avoid their high pressure sales.
Fester.
Girls look at me and they're like, "Hey, Mr. Walrus, you look like you could use some cookies." I'm like, "You know it."
I got Diddy news coming up. Oh, the CVS local pepper sprayers. Do you know about this story?
Yeah.
Oh man, I've got a legal question regarding the CVS pepper sprayers here in Pinellas County. Then we have those unbelievable pieces of crap that abuse the little puppies and drop them off in a bin on the side of the. We've got some local things we got to get to. We've got a lot in the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show next here on Q105. So final chunk, we're loaded. I'm telling you, the best segment of and I've been pretty entertained today. I got to be honest, but the best segment of. Well, Michelle, Michelle just did an eye roll. You weren't entertained today?
Oh, I was entertained today.
All right.
She could still give you an eye roll.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Final chunk, MJ Morning Show is next here on Q105. Hey, our friends at Veterans Ford, where Fester is the newest, well, maybe not the newest, because when did you pick up your truck? Last Saturday?
New Year's Eve.
Oh, okay. Last Wednesday.
Last Wednesday, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, no, they've had customers. I hope they've had customers since then. All right. So, Fester is a new, satisfied Veterans Ford customer. Fester has, well, I was going to say Fester dumped his old 2010 Cadillac clunker, but no, the car dumped him. Yeah, it died. So, Fester finally bought a new vehicle, a brand new Veterans Ford F-150 XLT. Fester, come on, doesn't it feel good to drive a brand new truck?
It is a beautiful truck.
It is.
Everything about
it is nice. Look at this. And Fester's enjoying the heck out of it. But, the deal. You got a great deal. You mentioned the MJ Morning Show. You said, hey, I want the MJ deal. And listen, Fester got an amazing deal. You've got 0% financing available. You've got zero payment due for a number of days. I mean, it goes on and on with just amazing, great, stackable offers at Veterans Ford. So take it from Fester, who loved the experience. If you're looking for a new Ford car, truck, or SUV, or a great pre-owned selection, or if you need great Ford service, best in town, it's Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. Hey, speaking of vehicles, Kemp Law Group is a great sponsor here on the show, and the Kemp Law Group is representing Fester's wife because Fester's wife, Allison, was rear-ended by an Uber. Did you say the guy fled the country?
He might have fled the country. He's unfindable.
They can't find him.
No.
So this dude was driving. I mean, see, this comes down to you never know who the hell's driving your Uber. Now, there are plenty of good Uber drivers out there, and I've had plenty of good local drivers. Hey, Chloe's had some drivers that are big fans of the MJ Morning Show.
This guy might have been a good driver before he ran my old lady.
So,
I mean, who knows?
And now the guy's fled.
He's gone.
So, well, that's why the Kemp Law Group gets to go after Uber now. You know, $7+ grand in damage, your wife's neck all twisted, back all jacked. All right, so listen, if you're in an accident, you call Kemp Law. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, kemplaw.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. 9:25. Let's grab Shriner final check. MJ Morning Show back in a minute. MJ Morning Show. Is Chloe home? I just got an indication. Chloe's home? All right. Is Chloe going down to her old office today to say hello?
I don't think that was for public consumption, by the way.
Why not?
Oh no, she told me. She told me, she goes, I'm going to my old office, see all my old coworkers. And I was like, ugh, who wants to hang out with old coworkers?
When does Chloe go back to school?
Sunday.
Let me see what she's doing this morning. Plus, I need to show Max a little phone issue that we have going on.
Okay, you're going to use her
That's
as
the
an
real
example?
reason. We have our engineer in here. And for those of you that have been listening, when MJ makes a call out, before the new year, we would have like this French speaker come through our phone and be like,
Yeah, it's bizarre. Hey, I want to call Chloe.
And now,
so I hit that. Then I dial Chloe's number here.
Now listen in the background, everybody. You'll hear like a digital English voice.
Yeah, now
but the phone line will ring.
It went from French to English.
Right, you dial.
Yeah, hang on a minute. 3.
All right,
I think that's her number.
Now listen.
All right,
put
so
your microphone by the.
Hang on a minute. So I select
Put
this.
your mic by the phone. Put your mic by the.
Please try my call again later. Is coming out of that while it's ringing over here.
Hello.
Hey, Chloe.
Hey, Chloe.
Good morning, Chloe.
Good morning.
All right. So how you doing this morning?
Good. How are you doing?
Hey, I have really nothing to talk to you about. I'm just trying to show Max, the engineer, some crazy crap that our phone system's doing. All right?
Oh, well, you're lucky I'm not sleeping because then I would have been really mad.
Well, I know that you're home because I got the alert. Yeah. All right. So how's your social planning? Chloe's got us doing something tomorrow night and Friday night.
Okay.
Yeah. Chloe's got us all socially planned. And then, Chloe, you go back to law school when?
Sunday.
All right.
All right.
She is our social coordinator.
Yeah, I'm going out to a fancy schmancy dinner on Thursday night.
Okay.
So I don't know what Friday show is going to sound like because Chloe's going to have us out all night. So.
Okay. No need to be dramatic.
All right, sweetie. Thank you. Your usefulness is over. Max, you heard the phone yanking, right? I did. What's going on over here? I mean,
Yeah,
it's
Max.
crazy. All right,
What kind of
thanks,
schlock operation is?
Listen, Max is doing a fine job. By the way, did you juice up the compression on my headphones a little bit? Just slightly. Yeah, it sounds a little better to me. A little better. All right. 9:31 at the MJ Morning Show. Thank you, Max. I appreciate it. What do you want to do? Yeah, please. Yeah. You just do whatever you got to do over there. I just want to stop this phone from talking at me.
Just don't make any noise.
It's saying your call cannot be connected as dialed. Meanwhile, it's ringing.
It's connected.
It's bizarre.
The person's actually talking to us while the phone is talking.
Yeah.
All right.
So Diddy, we have a Diddy update. By the way, did you see the memes that are popping around of Maduro being shown in jail with Diddy? Come on.
Of course.
How inaccurate could that get? Because, look, dude, Diddy is at Fort Dix, which is very fitting.
Yes. Well, listen, that's just semantics. Listen, it's hysterical that both of them are in the same facility.
No. They're not. They were.
They were in the same facility.
So
they are and were.
Diddy was held at the Brooklyn Detention Center. He was there for like a year, but he's gone. He's at Fort Dix right now. And Maduro is being held in Brooklyn, but all these memes are popping up and all these AI images.
I love it.
Yeah.
I'm here for it. Dude, one guy, oil from the ground. The other guy,
oil from a jar.
Oil on butts.
From a bottle.
Yeah,
baby
oil.
From a pallet from Johnson & Johnson. So, Michelle, are you okay over there? What are you doing?
Nothing. I'm listening.
All right.
You guys are making your oiling jokes. So
No, you're scribbling something. Is this part of the show critique? I get on the way home. The minute we pull out of this parking lot until we pull into our driveway in South Tampa, I'm read the riot act. I'm read a full show critique.
It's a long one today.
It's a long one today. Yeah, we got a couple of opportunities.
Yeah. Jeez. Today's show, I love today's show. Today's show's fantastic.
Listen.
All right, so back over to Diddy. One other Diddy item.
Even Tom Brady had coaching.
All right, thank you, Fester.
You're welcome.
All right, so apparently Diddy's employees are getting very restless. Diddy's employees are complaining they're not getting paid while he's in prison.
Oh.
What are they doing while he's in prison?
The guy's got a pretty big infrastructure to keep afloat.
Well, he has, real estate that has to be maintained if he wants to sell it for the value that it should, right?
Here's the deal.
Did he still get royalty checks for everything he produced?
Yes.
Yeah, so he's still getting.
Listen to me. Jeremy Lopez, who is the oil and lube manager, he said that it's a joke.
Mm-hmm.
No, but according to TMZ, Diddy's got payday problems, as in some of his employees are angry they're not getting paid while he's locked up in federal prison. But his rep insists that he has it under control. Sources with direct knowledge tell TMZ Diddy's fortune is being handled by business management firm TriStar Sports and Entertainment while he's in a clink. And we're told they're keeping a tight leash on his money, but too tight, as some people on the payroll are not getting paid.
Mm.
So there's no Johnny Kemp here. Remember, was that Johnny Kemp?
I don't know.
Friday night, just got paid. Wasn't that a song? Right?
I don't remember.
Johnny,
I don't know any songs by Johnny Kemp.
Yeah, Friday night, just got paid. Johnny Kemp, 1987. Come on, guys, get with the program. Anyway, come on. Did he pay your
Just got
staff.
paid by Johnny Kemp on the Secrets of Flying album.
Thank you. Look, yeah, don't question me. All right, what about the CVS pepper sprayers? I think we ought to nickname them Salt and Pepper. Salt and pepper sprayer.
Assault and pepper spray.
Assault.
Yes, that's right.
All right. So this actually could turn dangerous. And I sort of have a legal question here. This is from, whose story was this?
I have a Fox 13 story that happened at the St. Pete. It was dated yesterday. CVS store clerk pepper sprayed during St. Pete robbery. Search underway for 2 suspects.
Yeah, they walked into CVS. 11:45 p.m. CVS here in St. Petersburg. Does it say the location? Oh, here it is. 301 3rd Street South. 2 masked individuals, and they just walked in with like those, not even like N95s. They walked in with like those cheap, just regular bluish, nursey surgical masks. Yeah, they walked in and they sprayed the sales clerk at the front of the store. Walked up to them and just sprayed them with pepper spray, and then apparently stole like $1,000 in merch from the store. So I've got a legal question here.
All right.
So if I'm in the store and this attack is going on, and, I don't know what's happening, I pull my gun and they go to pepper spray me, is that justifiable to open fire because I would be in fear that they'll pepper spray me and potentially disarm me?
Yeah, I think that I'd proudly sit in front of a jury of my peers on that one. Yeah, I mean,
think about this. If I decided to open fire, I think that's a really interesting legal question.
Absolutely.
So hopefully they get the assault and pepper sprayer.
Hopefully they do.
I think they've done this to multiple stores. Yeah, guess what? Their luck's going to run out. They're going to run into Jimbo.
Yeah, you run into the wrong guy, guys.
Yeah.
It's over for you.
Yeah, something's going to happen. Another local story that's very disturbing to me, and Michelle and I saw this on the news last night. We saw their court appearance. And I tell you what, the woman, she was all sassing up that judge, wasn't she? I'm talking about this man and woman busted also here in Pinellas, arrested with dumping 12 dogs like in a storage bin.
Oh no!
In a park in Largo a couple of weeks back.
Was it like a dumpster or something, or was it like the big black totes you get from Home Depot?
It's like one of those Sterilite plastic clear bins that you put old sweaters in up in the closet.
Like a Rubbermaid bin.
Yeah, something like that. So that's my understanding. So Largo police, they arrested these 2 individuals. They abandoned 12 dogs. I have zero tolerance for this. So Marianne Halahuni.
Well, her name is Hala. You can imagine she's going to holla back at the judge.
That's her middle name, I guess. Marianne Halahuni Gamble, 42, and Fred Gamble.
Halahuni's going to be my new name I give reservations for.
Halahuni.
It's table for 6 for the Halahuni family.
Yeah. So they were arrested. And listen, I hope they were released, I think, on $5,000 bail or bond. And I hope the system throws the book at them. Abandoning 12 puppies? Yeah, according to reports, they were illegally breeding dogs, and they knew that some of the dogs were sick. Some died after people bought the puppies from them.
Oh, no.
And then they decide to abandon a whole bin of puppies in a park in Largo. That's despicable.
That judge said she can't even get near a squirrel.
Oh, yeah. They had a whole conversation on that. The judge was like, stay away from squirrel. No. The judge said, hey, Andrew, can you bring up this audio? Andrew, can you try to find this, the Largo...
No dogs, no cats, no gerbils, no ferrets, no nothing.
Right. And then the wise ass, this wise ass Huluhani or Halahuni, whatever the hell her name is, this wise ass then says to the judge, what about squirrels? Something to that effect.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, if I were the judge, I would have said, hey, approach the bench. And then I would have taken my gavel.
The judge comes
and I would have blonked her over the head with it.
So Halahuni says no squirrels. The judge says no squirrels, no dumpster pandas, nothing at all. If it's not human, you have no contact.
Yeah. Can you find the audio? Can you find the audio on this by any chance, Andrew? Yeah.
So 12 Shiba Inu dogs were found dumped in the park last month.
What are they?
Shiba Inus.
Like that really shaggy dog.
Right. Do they have a blue tongue or blue eyes or something? Something weird.
They've got blue wangs.
I think a Shiba Inu is like the Dogecoin dog.
Oh, really?
Yes,
oh,
yes.
Yeah. Are they like Akitas?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I'm thinking of an Akita. Anyway, I've got so zero tolerance for animal abusers, these sickos. And then she's trying to, give the judge the business. Yeah. Being a wise ass.
You get it out of your system now.
I would have said, you know what? Hey, that $5,000 bond, it's now $50,000. Why'd you put that in your little... That's a dirty squirrel.
No squirrels.
And, hey, listen, Michelle and I know it. The flu is sweeping through the country, but also the Tampa Bay area.
What's happening?
Yeah, no, what do you mean what's happening?
It's sweeping through.
What's happening?
Hey, people have the flu.
Yeah, the flu... They're saying that the flu outbreak in the country is the worst it's been in 25 years, and the number of individuals testing positive for influenza, for flu A, and that's what I tested positive for. I mean, how often do I miss shows? I missed, a Thursday and Friday the week before our final week before vacation. In some aspects, I was kind of happy I got
better,
got the flu and got it done with, before vacation. But the Thursday and Friday before we went on break, so the week of the
9th and 10th.
Yeah, well, it was
like the 11th and 12th because the 19th was our last show.
It was the 10th and the 11th.
It was the next week. So I was here Monday through Friday, and our last show was December 19th for the year. But the previous Thursday, Friday, I was down for the count. But, it wasn't people are saying that they're all aching, the body aches. I didn't get that. Michelle, what were my symptoms? And, I just felt run down. I was foggy.
You could not think straight.
Yeah.
And that was the same with me.
Your symptoms were bitching and complaining.
Yes.
General belly aching. General orneriness.
Yeah, oh, yes.
Right. So
acute ass active.
Right. So
your throat bothered you a little bit. You have a cough. You still have a remnant cough.
But I never had a sore throat, so to speak. But I did have a cough, and it just.
But I'll tell you what, this flu, it will knock you on your ass. Because you were down for like maybe 36 hours. All you did was sleep. And I think that's what benefited us is that we were able to do that.
Yeah.
And, so then I was like behind you by about 24 hours. And then I did that too. I stayed in bed all day on, I think Friday it was. And so we were able to kind of recover a little bit and come back to work for the next week. But then still, I think for the next probably 2 weeks after I had it, I felt like I had flu fog. I couldn't think straight all the way.
Yeah.
It just really, I don't know, just really knocked me out.
It's like the worst part of the flu lasts a short period of time, but the remnants take a longer time. Even yesterday, MJ had a cough, and I said to you, the cough takes like a month to 6 weeks.
Yeah.
A very high percentage of people that are going to the emergency clinics, going to ERs. A lot of the hospitals around the Tampa Bay area are seeing a massive, humongous spike in patients that are positive for the flu, and it is running rampant.
Well, I guess the flu shot wasn't as effective this year, and it's just a super nasty strain. So the combination means that people are going to get it, and it's more able to be transmitted more easily. But, you have to be careful because it can turn into like pneumonia or some other upper respiratory issues. So,
yeah. Take care of yourself, people.
We've got a Mickey Rourke update.
Yeah, what now? Now he is going to take the money.
This is, oh my
I don't know.
Is he taking it?
I don't know.
like
I'm guessing because he's getting all.
I'm getting jerked this way. I'm getting jerked this way. That way.
Yesterday we had some very specific audio from Mickey Rourke.
And I've got that.
Okay.
Here's the audio. Mickey Rourke owes his landlord for his California rental house $59,100, nearly $60,000 in back rent. So a GoFundMe was started to raise money for him. The original word was that Mickey Rourke approved the GoFundMe. Then Mickey Rourke puts out this video on social.
This is Mickey Rourke. And something's come up that I'm really frustrated, confused, and I don't understand. Somebody set up some kind of foundation or fund for me to donate money, like charity, and that's not me. Okay, I'd rather if I needed money, I wouldn't ask for no charity. I'd rather stick a gun up my ass and pull the trigger. So whoever did this, I don't know if they did it. I didn't get it. I don't understand it. I wouldn't know what a GoFund Foundation is in a million years.
All right, this goes on for 4.5 more minutes. I have no idea what Andrew, is there anything else good on that 4.5? Anyway, so he said, I don't want this. I'd rather stick a gun up my than take any money. Now, you ready for the latest?
He's taking it.
Mickey Rourke's manager insists the GoFundMe is real after the star blasted the humiliating campaign to stop his eviction, and it's over $100,000 now.
Mm-hmm.
Did the manager just do it and not get Mickey's approval? And then Mickey finds out about it and just gives this knee-jerk reaction?
So on Sunday, a fundraiser was launched by a woman named Laya Joelle Jones.
Who's that?
Who said that she works as an assistant to Rourke's manager.
Mm-hmm.
As of Tuesday afternoon, the campaign had already surpassed the goal of $100,000. I'm
looking at a picture of this house. This is a really modest house.
Yes.
I mean, it's in Beverly Hills, but it's like on Dexter. I don't know if you know what that is.
It is not in the fancy schmancy section.
No, this isn't the song part.
No.
Beverly Hills. This isn't where you want to be.
That's where I want to be.
Yeah.
Living in Beverly Hills.
But, man, so is he going to take them? So
he's on the other side of the Beverly Hills track.
Is somebody else running his affairs where his manager is like, listen, it's real. We need the money. And Mickey's talking about, sitting on guns. It's like 5 blocks north of Wilshire Boulevard.
Wilshire.
Whatever.
Yeah.
In San Vicente.
It looks like the person who set up the fundraiser said she hopes he will take the donations, but if he does not, they will return all the money.
Okay. I mean, if you donate the money, just take care of yourself, Mick.
And that's his manager, Kimberly Hines.
I want you to listen. Listen to this. I'm moving on here.
Okay.
Listen to this. See if you can identify what this is.
This one say out. Which one say in? This one
right here, the green one.
It's not letting us in.
There you go. Get.
Did you hear the clippity clop?
Yeah.
Hope we don't crap. Hope we don't crap.
Hope we don't crap. Guess what? The horse did do it.
Which way? How y'all doing?
Listen.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my God.
Y'all gotta get out of the store.
Yes, sir.
What are y'all doing? Get out of the store with a horse.
You gotta go.
Yeah, you gotta go.
What?
Because you don't bring a horse into a store.
You don't bring a horse. These two people, they're riding a horse. They rode the horse right through the front door of a Target store.
Can they?
They're walking around Target.
Oh my God!
On a horse. There's a guy and a woman. They're both on the back of the horse. The horse starts dropping, horse apples.
Yeah, horse poops anywhere he wants.
The horse is dropping a load on the floor in Target. You heard the managers say, "What are you doing? You can't come into the store with a horse." They literally ride a tan horse. Now,
that's a beautiful horse.
Yeah, I saw this on Reddit, but it doesn't say where the Target was. But listen, they had like 3 people shooting video. They had the perspective of them in the parking lot.
This horse is at a trot.
They're trotting down the back aisle.
This horse is not walking. He's not galloping either.
Some lady says, "Can I pet your horse?" They're in the Target, but they have a camera that followed them from the parking lot into the store. Then there's a camera that's situated when they get into the store, when they get through the front. This is like totally staged.
It's all content creators.
But that's it. The point is that everyone is trying to create content these days. I mean, it's out of control. Some Target somewhere here in the United States.
I think it's somewhere in Texas.
Well, that wouldn't surprise me.
I mean, of course it is. And just look at the horse just lifted its tail and did its business.
Just dropped the total load on the floor. Now, I don't know if anyone saw this. Oh, look how late it is. It's almost time to shut the show down.
It's time.
This was on the Tampa board. Did anyone else see a woman in a black nightgown running around the grass and sidewalk on US 41 near County Line Road this afternoon? What the heck? So just some woman in a black nightgown, like just acting crazy on the side of the road yesterday.
All right.
Yeah, this was posted yesterday afternoon. Anybody?
Any pictures of her?
I don't know. Hey, Michelle, we've got to watch The Pit.
Mm-hmm.
I know that's on our list.
I've watched the first 3 episodes of it.
Oh, you recommend it?
It's very good.
Fester, you are my personal TV guide.
You know what? It's a very good medical, real. It's like remember 24? How like each second was like real time.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
It's like that. It's
Okay.
it's like a doctor working a 12-hour shift.
Okay.
From the time he gets in at 7 o'clock in the morning to 7 o'clock at night or something like that.
And you like it?
And I thought it was very good, but I'm only 3 hours in.
Okay.
So the reason why I'm bringing it up is because it is on our list to watch The Pit, and I guess season 2 is now dropped. Is that right?
Is it dropped? Or
Is
it out?
I think I heard that season 2 is coming, or because somebody already reviewed it and said it's got more of what.
Sometimes the reviewers get it ahead of time so they can review it and
But the reason why I'm really bringing it up is Noah Wiley.
Season 2 comes out January 10.
Okay, all right. So I guess some of the critics have already seen it, some of the episodes, and they say it's like even building on the goodness of season 1. But Noah Wiley compares ER and the Pit casts and kind of took a little dig.
What? George Clooney was he on ER, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Like he took a dig at George Clooney, or he took a dig at the cast in general, or
the new show said sort of, I think, comparing it to it's really kind of ER.
I gotta say, I can't think of anything else.
Is it a better ER?
It's much grittier.
Oh,
it's very gritty.
Well, it is on like HBO.
Yeah, it's on HBO.
Okay.
HBO, and I can't think of one thing Noah Wiley has done that's not a medical drama.
I couldn't tell you one thing he's done besides ER.
He's
And now
ER
this.
and this.
But he's in the Pit.
Yes.
Yeah,
Noah Wiley's in the Pit.
He's a star.
But he was also in
ER.
So
Yes.
why would he be taking a dig? And I don't understand. Why
what does the
that?
article say?
Well, Noah Wiley and his Pit co-stars all went through a tough boot camp before production. This is a fairly young ensemble. Certainly none of us have ever done doctors before. Well, he did. And we all started at a pretty high It was really important that we come in a few weeks before we started shooting, learn how to put your gloves on, learn how to say the words, learn how to hold the instruments, learn how to move and think like a doctor, talk like doctors, go to the hospital.
Because that was kind of the running joke about ER is that an ER is nothing like what they were depicting it to be. And he's saying, I think that this show is so much more realistic.
Yeah, they're saying that the pit is like the most realistic medical deal ever. Oh, by the way, Andrew found the squirrel audio from the two animal abusers.
I'm going to add as a condition of any bonding that you may not have any contact with the animals. No dogs, no cats, no well-trained attack falcons, no gerbils, no ferrets, no nothing, all right? Stay away from the manatees.
No squirrels?
No squirrels, no dumpster pandas, nothing, all right? If it's not human, you're not having contact.
Oh, yeah, she's being a freaking wise ass. She's being a wise ass. Yeah, she said, no squirrels?
Yeah. No.
I would have held her in contempt.
MJ for judge.
That's what I would have done. I would have thrown her in the slammer.
I'd vote for you.
We got to go. All right, 9:55 at the MJ Morning Show. Folks, have a great day, and we'll see you back here tomorrow. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM, and let's be careful out there.
Morning Show broadcast is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining and AI training, including but not limited to Article 4, Section 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
Hear the latest MJ Morning Show